What's up, y'all? I forgot my stand, so I gotta hold this in my hand on my IG. So we live on YouTube. Let me put my YouTube on here. So if y'all want to see me on YouTube, we'll definitely get y'all on the YouTube. All right. Okay, give me a second right now on the YouTube. Okay. So we live right now. Let me see if I can stand up with that. Maybe let's see. Hold on. Oh, perfect. Okay. It'll stand. Hey y'all. We live everywhere. All right. Live on YouTube, live on Instagram, everywhere. Now, we got a lot of stuff to talk about in this show. Let's dive into it. Let's go to the wileythetroll.com really quickly. Never really broadcast my site, but today we own it. Why not? We own it. So let's go to the wileythetroll.com, okay? Right? Let's go to wileythetroll.com. While going to wileythetroll.com, we first want to start with the daughter of James from Good Time. James, y'all know who? John Amos, okay? So right now they're saying the daughter sharing actor James Amos, or this is on wileythetroll.com, launched a GoFundMe stating the actor have suffered elderly and financial abuse. The amount for the GoFundMe is $500,000. As today they have a little over $2,000. Let's keep James in the prayer. So we posted that on the site, you guys. So let's go to another article here. So that's what the daughter said. The daughter put this out here on the site. Put it out here on social media that her father is suffering from financial abuse, right? And so, wow, gosh, so many ads on this site. But we need it, child. Okay, it's so many ads. All right, y'all. So right here on the particular site is that then we go to James. Let me put that article in here so y'all can read it for yourselves, you guys. It's just so many ads on here. I love it. Y'all know James from Good Times. Okay, let me show y'all a picture of James from Good Times. Okay, let me go to screen share that. Y'all know James from Good Times. Okay, y'all don't know who James from Good Times. Ooh, child, you don't know that. Something wrong. Okay, there you go. All right. Y'all remember this character? James, of course, he's older now. But Good Time star John not fighting for his life in ICU, denies daughter shocking elder abuse claims. Okay. John Amos, the actor best known for his role, James Evans Sr. on the 1970 sitcom Good Times, is not fighting for his life in ICU, as some reports have suggested. Recently, his daughter Shannon made shocking claims of elder abuse against her father, which he denied and called totally false. In a statement in the media, Amos stated that he is not in ICU and never was. Recuperating at home after being admitted for a minor procedure. He also asked for privacy for him and his family during this difficult time, adding that all allegations of elder abuse are totally false and no merit whatsoever. The news of Amos' supposed health struggle first surfaced when his daughter on TikTok claimed that her father has been hospitalized when fighting for his life. However, it appears that these claims were false. Amos is a veteran actor who have over 4 decades in the entertainment industry. He is known for appearing in several films and television series, including the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Roots, Different Strokes, The West Wing. Of course, you already know him from Good Times. He's most widely recognized for his role as James Evans Sr., the father on Good Times, a show that ran from 1974 to 1979. John's story serves as an important reminder that false allegations of elder abuse should never be taken lightly. It is important to keep in mind that every situation, including this one, must be viewed and treated fairly before jumping to conclusions. Amos deserves the same level of respect he has shown throughout his career. And of course, we have posted that on the site, and his daughter said these allegations about that. And so it's a lot that she has been saying, you guys. So a lot of times I can't, I've been so freaking busy. So until we get an editor to be Wiley, to approve whatever goes on the site, I have to physically approve every single article that goes on the site before it goes public. So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, I don't have due diligence. So until I hire an editor to be in charge of approving posts, I physically have to do it. So a lot of times it'll be a little delayed. Now, the daughter also said this, and let's go to screen share this, what the daughter has said, because shout out to the Neighborhood Talk, because they posted this about the daughter. So give me a second while we go there. And we're going to go from there, and also make sure y'all go check out the website. Okay, here we go. Let's go to screen share here. Right here, and here we go. This is what okay, no, that's not it. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't put that. Hold on, let me scroll down. That ain't it. It's the other one, because she started to GoFundMe. I already read that. Okay, this the one. It's me again.
MZ story broke. Half of the story broke. There's definitely another side to that story. So I'm alive here. Hello, everyone. See that a TMZ story broke, and unfortunately, it says some really like that I made this up, which is not true. And so I would invite TMZ to do some accurate reporting and check with the Colorado Bureau of Investigations to see if there is in fact a real case, because there is, and I am not crazy. So thank you, TMZ, for breaking the story, but I want you to report it accurately. And all due respect to my father's response, I understand that this is embarrassing and upsetting, and probably not what he would have wanted me to do, but it is in his best interest. And to the travel agent pretending to be a real publicist, Belinda Foster, yeah, for real, really, come on. Like, this story is, you all have no idea what is really going on. And because I don't want to have any defamation of character or slander, I can't name names yet, but do some homework. I invite you all to do some homework, do a little digging, do a little research, and figure this out for yourselves. This is real. And TMZ, if you're watching, I've sent you my number, and you are more than welcome to reach out to me for the real story. My reputation and integrity is everything. And my family, my lawyers, and my dad's closest friends are standing with me on this. Yes, closest family and friends. And so I hope that justice is served. I understand that this isn't the narrative that my father would like to put out, but I'm going to stand in the truth, because one thing I know, that if I don't, this is going to happen again and again and again. And so far, this person has gotten away with this, and it's not going to happen this time. I don't care where we have to go. I'm not going through this again. So, TMZ, if you're there and you want the real story, call me up. Call me up. I'm happy to share. And actually, I would actually rather go to a credible, newsworthy outlet and share the real story, because I have the real story and I have the receipts, all of the receipts. So, I hope you all will support me in this. I promise you, with everything that I have, this is the truth. And I know there's going to be trolls, and I know there's going to be backlash. I knew that when I stepped into this space and decided to share publicly, and I'm doing it whether my dad likes it or not, to protect his best interest, to protect my family's best interest, so that the perpetrator or perpetrators will go to jail this time. Unfortunately, law enforcement hasn't really had been able to do this, and this is why we have lawyers, and this is why we're doing the things that we're doing. So my GoFundMe campaign, TMZ, is for a real purpose, and that is to protect and take care of my dad in this time. And I would love to see the credentials of Miss Foster, and if she has them, good for you. But I'm going to just say this, that I have all the receipts, all of them, photos, videos, everything. So, and just check with Colorado Bureau of Investigations and you'll get the truth. So I'm signing out now. I'm sending love and light to everyone. You know, when you walk in your truth and when you walk with integrity, trust me, doors swing wide open. The people who are playing the games, who are pulling the strings, who are manipulating even my father or his words, it's all going to come out. And what my grandmother used to say, what doesn't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse. So I am sending love to everyone, and I'm sending prayers and blessings and continued healing to my dad. And I hope that justice is served. Thank you so much, y'all. And share this story, share this. And at TMZ, you know how to reach me. I'm right here.
Okay, so y'all heard what the daughter said. She said it's elder abuse. She also put out a police thing. Due to the investigation, they are not giving me any information, right? The only information that they did give me that it is a open case concerning James. I put together his name. It is a open case, right? So that's it. They're gonna give you no more information. It is an open case, no details on it. Open case. So what she's saying is correct. It is an open case with Colorado. So whatever she reported, open case, but that doesn't mean that it's actual abuse. Anybody can go to the police and file a police report. Anybody. It could be an open case. Anybody can file a police report. It's so I'm trying to get a copy of that, and so we'll see how that can go. But when you're talking about elder abuse, she's talking about that his finances are being mismanaged. That's elder abuse. A lot of people don't know that. All abuse, so this is all alleged, right? All abuse is not punching them, like beating them up. That's physical abuse, okay? We're going to give y'all the homework. Financial abuse is money. Seclusion, like if you put a resident, if you put your grandmother in the patio and refuse to allow her to go to her room, that's a form of abuse. And you're locking the door, that's like seclusion, that's a form of abuse. So there's multiple abuse that deals with the elderly, right? It's multiple different abuse. If you look at the types of abuse, it's on the Google. It's actually on there. And so even with fraud, let's say for fraud, like if you're James get money, if let's say, for instance, a family member owes his money, they ain't paying his bills, they're not buying groceries, they're spending on themselves, that is financial abuse. That is abuse. It's financial abuse. So that's all of those things. Now, I'll just give you a little backstory. Now, on the internet, we see James and his son, as you clearly can see, look just like him. They always happy. They always hanging out. But just because we all are smiling, that does not mean that abuse is not happening. So you have to get the details. If the police, okay, it's up to their investigation. Now, what TMZ did, they contacted John, okay? They contacted John, the James from Good Time. They contacted his team, and they said that it's all a lie. That he's in the hospital, and it's two different things. They say he's at home recovering, and other people say he's in the hospital. So, regardless what it is, we don't know all the facts, but I believe that the daughter. This is my thing. I believe that the daughter sees something that is abuse. She probably see her father money's not being spent right. It's probably the son is over everything, and she's speaking up. That's one theory. Okay. And that possibly can be. So what would happen is, since the daughter is having these allegations, her next step, she's going to be filing a lawsuit. She's going to go to the court and say, well, it's financial abuse, right? They're going to bring John to the court if he can go. They're bringing whoever in charge. They have to go to court, and then the judge look at the case, And if he found that it's abuse, that if John is not capable of handling his finance and the person's over it is incapable, they will get a conservative. The court will appoint somebody else to be the conservative. So they might pick a family member or somebody outside the family. All right? Do y'all get what I'm saying here? Is that making sense? If that is the case, I don't believe that it's abuse where he's getting beat up. I don't believe that. That would be just crucial. I believe she's more so talking about financial abuse, meaning that whoever is controlling his finances, they're spending the money on themselves. I don't believe that he's getting slapped and beat up and punched. I believe she's probably speaking about that her father is not being taken care of. His money is being misappropriated. It's being misappropriated of funds. She's mostly speaking of that. But we will all know the truth that if he can manage money or not, I'm just giving a reason. He could be in his right mind. He manages his own money. But we will know who telling the truth once the authorities involved, because they're going to get the adult protective services, the police, they're going to investigate it. And they will know if financial abuse is happening. I've worked in nursing homes where the nursing home reported the family member because they was misappropriating funds, wasn't paying the money and all that type of stuff. And the lady, she had her mind. Let me tell you this quick story. The lady had her mind. Her son never paid the money for her to be in a nursing home, never cut the check. He stopped paying. So they reported the son to Adult Protective Service. They reported it to some agency. They came to the resident. She's in her right mind. She could talk. She know everything. She's in her right mind. She have not lost her mind. They asked her, do you know that your son have not paid the rent? She said, oh, wow, okay. Do you want to press charges? She's in her right mind. It's a difference. Now, if you have dementia, the court's really need to, but if you're in your right, physically, you're in your right mind, it's up to you whether you're going to file charges or not. They're not going to just automatically file charges if you say, because she kept saying, oh, he didn't do it, I want to go live with my son. Like she kept saying, no, he stopped doing it because I told him I want to live with him. So they packed her bags up and put her on the van, sent her to her son's house. Let's say about 4 or 5 months later, she came back with bed sores. It was disaster. He was no longer over the money anymore. She was declining. They took over, which is kind of sad because I'm like, y'all should have did day one, but it all depends on who doing the investigation. So, you know what I'm saying? So abuse do happen. I've seen it happen. And I seen it happen. I've seen it happen where people misappropriating funds. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. People take advantage of the funds. I've seen it happen. I remember one time I was accused of trying to steal money. I was accused that I wanted to take over my grandmother's paperwork to be her private attorney. I was accused of that. Never filed no paperwork. I was accused. They put it all in the order of protection. I'm not her private attorney. I'm not nothing. This is what I was accused of. Oh, I'm gonna say it today because this story came out. I was accused of that. Did investigate. They found out Wiley ain't in charge of no money. So let's fast forward to 2023. I see some things make you go, this ain't fair. And I, just like what she's doing, I can do the same thing. But the only reason why I have not, did what she did, because my mother is pulling the load. Like my mother is taking over, doing everything. But if my mother give me the green light and say, this is too much, she's, her money, somebody else is spending it, and it ain't coming to me in the bills. I need you to go file the paperwork. Then I'll file it. I got the ammunition to file you know what I'm saying? To file and to do it, I got it. I got all the receipts, right? And one thing I can say, without saying much, you cannot get money of a person, you are of their power to you over their finances, and they're living somewhere, and you rarely give the money for their rent, for their housing, for their boarding, for their food. Can't do that. That is financial abuse. Okay? Let me repeat that again. Maybe you didn't hear that. You cannot be over your grandmama or your mama bank account and she living with your sister and you rarely give your sister money for her housing. That is financial abuse. And I don't care if you're a preacher. You can't do that. I was sitting with my grandmother. Let's get ready. My mother, she haven't been out this house in weeks since Mother's Day. She really wanted to go fishing. I said, okay, go fishing. I got it. So I'm taking care of my grandmother because this is what I do. I'm a trained specialist, what I do. So my mother get a phone call. Ring, 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 ring. Let's take James off, but this ain't about James. We didn't drop that about James. Oh, and then we keep James up there because I got something to say about that raggedy daughter of his a little bit. So my mother get a phone call. Ring, ring. Hello. Yeah, I'm at the fishing. I'm fishing. Who was my mama? Marquis. He moved back with you. What are you doing there? Well, he moved back. Move back. Okay. I'm just ready. I said, well, if he ready to leap, let him jump. Because you know why you don't know who's with your mama? Let's talk about it. Oh, we're talking about the elderly. Because you rarely visit. You rarely come and see mama. I've been here been back and forth, didn't see him once. The one that's over the money. Didn't see him once. Didn't see him bring no groceries, a check, nothing. Let's talk about it. We talking about the elderly. Mama going through, my mother, her caregiver, financially in a bind. She going through in her finances. Oh, yes, she is. So with my grandmother, she have someone over her money that's not paying for her room and board. So when James' daughter is saying what she's saying, it's like that came from God. Because we in the same situation. Only difference is I don't need to run to the internet. All you got to do is go to the courthouse and file the complaint and let the courts decide. There's no need for me to tell the story of to TMZ. No need to tell that. If it's truly financial, this is why I believe she's a scammer for a check. Because if you truly believe your father is being financially screwed and abused, you don't need to go to TMZ. You don't need to go to the shade room. You don't need to do an interview. Only thing you need to get your black ass up, go get you a lawyer or do it, represent yourself, file the paperwork, and tell the judge. If it was truly abuse, you won't need to go viral because we know who James from Good Time is. He's a celebrity. But you his daughter. So if it's truly the truth, you would go to the courthouse and file the paperwork. If it was truly the truth. This is why I know you're a bunch of crap. Because you trying to get an interview. You trying to get an interview. You didn't say nothing about California. I'm assuming that James stay in Colorado or she stay in Colorado. I don't know his residency. Where does James and where do he live? Give me a second. Let me Google it. Let me Google it. Where do he live? Come on. Does James reside? Let's see. He lived in New York, New Jersey, according to Google. So why you ain't file this in the Jersey court? Why do we have to go to Colorado? This ain't sounding right. We ain't talking about California. We talking about New Jersey. New Jersey, New York, New Jersey. Why you ain't file it in that jurisdiction? Many lawyers will take that case. And you can represent yourself. Did you file a complaint with the state? Did you file a complaint with the elder abuse, the Department of Aging, AGING? Did you file a complaint? Because according to Google, James lived in New York, New Jersey, Unless he switched, unless Google got it wrong. Wherever he lived, it's a courthouse, and you can file it. In every city, state, county, got a department that's over the elderly. This is what I do. I work with the elderly. I work with the elderly. We don't know what hospital he is. I don't have the information. I work with the elderly. So you can tell that to TMZ, BBC, and CC. They don't work with the elderly. I do. I've been in courtrooms when people, they challenged and took to, I've been there. I've been around that. I worked in assisted living when people, when money was funny and people started suing, especially the white folks with money. Oh, baby, I seen it. Somebody sued their mama. The mama gave the money to the baby. They sued the neighbor. They felt like the neighbor manipulated the mama. Get someone to sit down somewhere, lady. You out of order. Then, I don't know how true it is because I didn't reach out to her, but a blogger reached out to that sister, and she wanted to be paid. Then, she put out a GoFundMe for some money. What you need a GoFundMe for? This is a scam. I believe this theory because it's in my spirit. Your father is not giving you no money. You is the one that manipulating James. I believe this theory because it's feeling in my spirit. And now you trying to embarrass because whoever is over it, they didn't cut you out of the process because you trash. And now, I'm sorry, because John, I'm John, I'm trying to say, because now you, his name is John, his government name is John. You've been cut out, and so now you want money. Some way I believe that lady been cut out of the money, and she now want to use this to scam. Either her father cut her off, somebody cut her off, and she's desperate for some cash. She is desperate for some money. She desperate for some cash. She desperate. And she said, if you want the real interview, she gonna charge. She ain't gonna do that interview for free. Somebody said she charged for an interview. I said, I don't give her $1. I give her a good old baptism with some holy oil. Wicked demon. No, she want to be paid. I don't believe that. I just, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Because somebody else would have filed it. Because James is too well known. I just, no, player. I don't believe that at all. Because when she did the GoFundMe, I said, you trying to get some money. Get somewhere and sit down. You talking about getting a GoFundMe. You putting out a GoFundMe page. This a money grab. You sit your hand part back with that dusty wig of yours and go get your spanking tail and get you a job. Get your spanking tail, get you a job, you dusty heifer. You trying to, that's my theory. Unless I see otherwise, I believe you doing this for a money grab. I believe so. Until I see extra, I believe she was trying to raise, let me go to her GoFundMe. She was trying to raise, let me see what's her GoFundMe. Let me go back to the article. What was her GoFundMe thing? That dirty heifer. Let me go back to the GoFundMe page. Let me go back to the GoFundMe. Let me see if I got the GoFundMe page on here. Did she post a link on here? Okay. Let me see. Is it on here? She asking for $500,000. She asking for 500,000. She asking for 500,000. It's on my website. She have a GoFundMe page. Go to my website right now. She asked for 500,000. Not even $5. 500,000. She trying to get some properties. And it's over 200,000. It's a money grab. Let me see if I can track down the link to that. Somebody send me the link. Email me that GoFundMe link. Email me that GoFundMe link. Somebody email it or DM it to me. Let me type my email. DM me the GoFundMe link. DM me the GoFundMe link or email me the GoFundMe link. DM me on Instagram at Wiley Show or email me wileyshow@gmail.com. Yeah, send me the GoFundMe link. Send me the GoFundMe link. Send me the GoFundMe link because I need to read that GoFundMe link. I need to read what she's saying on there. I need to read what she's saying and send me that GoFundMe link quickly. I need to send me that GoFundMe link really quickly because I need to know. Hold on. Let me see. It's a GoFundMe. Okay. This the GoFundMe. No, it ain't over no 200,000. This the GoFundMe right now. The GoFundMe page, let's see it right now. And somebody donated $1,000. You see how you got to go verify? That's how I pull up stuff myself because people be posting in the chat, they be getting the information all wrong. So this is the GoFundMe. Care and support for John, America's dad. She asked for $500,000. $8,000 was given. Now let me tell you why this is a scam. Okay, let's read it. Let me see if y'all can see that. Let me take the picture down. Give me a second. Move myself out of here. So it said, in November of last year, my dad and I created a video together, a cherished moment, forever in my heart. Little did I know that our lives would soon take a devastating turn. On May 14th of this year, I received a distressing call from my dad, who was hospitalized far away in Memphis, Tennessee. Though I was out of the country, we managed a brief FaceTime conversation before his pain became too unbearable. Desperate, I reached out to a family friend who flew to Memphis while I prepared to join them. What we found shattered our world. My dad is fighting for his life in the ICU. Okay. During the weeks, my family and I unraveled a horrifying truth. My dad had fallen victim to elder abuse and financial exploitation. Determined to seek justice, we are working closely with the Colorado Bureau of Investigation and the local sheriff's department in my father's home state to catch and prosecute the alleged perpetrators. We are now requiring legal assistance, hoping they will face the full weight of the law. Meanwhile, our priority remains my father's medical needs and providing him a safe haven. His home has been violated, stripped of everything valuable. The cruelty inflicted upon my dad leaves me questioning what kind of human being could commit such acts. Yet we hold unto hope that justice will prevail. Every penny raised will be entrusted to a special fund from my father, dedicated solely to his care, legal fees, and aftercare. John, especially known as America's dad, has unfortunately fallen victim to elder abuse. Y'all see it right there? She needs resources to cover his legal expenses, long-term care, ongoing medical treatment, and the costs associated with his recent hospitalization in another state away from home. The combination of his current hospitalization, unstable housing situation, and health challenges indicates a daunting road to recovery ahead. Additionally, family members are required to travel and stay in the hospital to ensure his well-being. Your support is critical and help us provide the necessary care and support for John during the challenging time. Your support makes a difference. Your generosity contribution is critical in securing justice for John and providing him with care he deserves. Together, as John's family and closest friends, let us help him overcome this traumatic experience, restore peace and security, and send a powerful message against elder abuse. With a legendary career spanning over 50 years, John has captivated audience with his exponential talent, from his iconic role as beloved father James in Good Times to his unforgivable portrayal of Kunta Kinte in Roots. John's contributions to the entertainment industry are immeasurable. He has graced over 200 TV shows and films, including his roles in Percy and The West Wing and The Coast, blah, blah, blah. It's about his career. The tragic reality of elder abuse. We are deeply saddened by John victimization through elder abuse and neglect, believed to be just said by a caregiver, by a trusted caregiver. The betrayal has devastated us. Okay, and they want the funds, seek justice, and scroll down. A long road to recovery. John current hospitalization required excessive medical care, rehabilitation. Your support will cover his medical expenses and providing the foundation of his physical healing and long-term well-being. Seeking justice. Okay. Right, let's go down. Okay. They talk about elder abuse. Okay. It's the thing. Let me scroll down. Okay. So, and she started an LLC for this. So, I don't believe this. This is sound real good, but you don't need to raise $500,000. This, I believe her and her brother, this man right here, because she don't have no pictures of him in this whole entire GoFundMe. Let's go down. She don't have no pictures of him. Like, she don't have no pictures of her father, brother. Okay. I believe that because you're saying trusted caregiver. Okay. Is the caregiver your brother? I just thought I would tell people y'all should withhold y'all money before y'all donate to that. We need more information. Because 500,000. No. No. And then they say, oh, the brother is on drugs. Okay, why have we heard this before from the family? Why now y'all allow a drug addict to be over it? That don't fit the narrative. I need to see what that paperwork said. I need to see what the paperwork said. I'm talking about, when I say paperwork, I'm talking about court documentation. Because you don't need all these lawyer fees to get justice. You just file it yourself. But 500,000? Let's go to TMZ. Let me go to TMZ. Let me see what the TMZ posted. Okay, let me scroll down. TMZ, where you at? Oh, child, what is your article? Oh, here we go. Okay, so TMZ, they said daughter's claim of the abuse. John rep says she's lying. Okay, John's rep Belinda Foster tell us he's been in the hospital because his lower body was filling with fluid all the way to his abdomen and causing issues with his heart. Foster said doctors have been able to drain all of it, and John recently started to feel 100%. They talked about the daughter allegations. She doesn't in here. She doesn't give details as to who involved, only saying a caregiver or what exactly happened to John, but does note his home has been violated, stripped of anything valuable. John said the family's working with the Colorado Bureau of Investigation cop to get justice. In an attempt to help her dad's recovery, she asked $500,000. While many would say John's biggest role was James a Good Time, he also starred in Roots and was on the West Wing. We reached out to for Shannon for additional details. So far, no word back. No word back. So yeah, honey, you could tell that to somebody else. I work in healthcare. Ain't nowhere in the world y'all gonna let this man get all abused. You don't know. Either you was a trashy daughter, living your life, forget about your dad. That could be it. And you just got the word late. Something ain't right. I don't think you need to do no GoFundMe. What I do believe that needs to be, all allegations of abuse need to be investigated by trained state professionals, by elder abuse professional police. They need to investigate this fully. And then once they fully investigate this, then we can get more information. Of course, we're not going to get it until, we come out to the blogs, but this needs to be investigated. You know what I'm saying? This need to be investigated fully, because you having these allegations of abuse, you need to investigate. Because if it was me in this particular situation, I'm not gonna wait till the bottom, like completely fall out. Just not. And I'm gonna make sure I see my father. Like, I have a grandmother, she's elderly and she's declining. So I'm not gonna just not see my grandmother. Do you know it is people that have their loved ones in nurse homes and assisted living, they don't come see them at all? They don't come see him at all. I worked in many places, had lovely residents. They don't come see him at all. I worked at one place for about, 5-6 years. This resident was so sweet, nobody came. And she have a full family. When she died, when it's time for the money, people started showing up, cleaning out her apartment, dispersing the funds. They started showing up about the money. That was it. Came and collect stuff, blah, blah, blah. Came and slept in her mom's assisted living apartment. But I haven't seen him for the 5 or 6 years since I've been there. So I don't understand people that don't want to see their elderly parents. I don't understand it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, my grandmother is elderly, and she have a son that's a preacher, preach every Sunday with 10 members. And don't hardly come see his mama. My grandmother, she I had to help her. I had to, because I can't sleep right in Texas knowing that my grandmother need my help. You think I'm gonna sleep? Man, please. I can't sleep right. No, I can't do that. I got some of my spirit ain't gonna let me sit there and eat and sleep there comfortable. I can't do that. I need to go back. Something ain't right. And I'm just looking and taking it all in. I said, oh, this ain't right. This ain't right at all. Because I have to see my grandmother. And what irks me is that all these people, I got to talk about that. Then we can get to topics. But I'm going to get this off my chest. I mean, all these people, get them out of here. Okay, I left. Okay, years later, now we're about 6 years later, and this is everything that I talked about is worse. I'm sitting there taking it all in. It's so much stuff that one day I'm going to share it all. It ain't right. I said, ooh, this ain't right. It ain't right at all. And when I stand up and handle it, I'm going to handle it. Because it ain't right. All I am, secret, just, I'm working and just quiet. Because I already know it's about to go down. I'm just working, just so nice. Oh, hi. And then you're going to see that, they're going to see that side of the mature, of righteous. You about to see a side, it's going to shock you. Because it's just not right. It ain't right at all. That ain't right. You come see how your mama doing. Come see how she doing. Well, he probably don't want to come see it because you over here. What? Wait a minute. What did you just say? Well, he probably don't want to come see it because you over here. Now you know you got to be stuck on stupid. If your mama is going through in her health, she's declining. Let's keep it real. She's getting older, a little bit more work. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to go to the celebrity gossip. My grandmother, my mother, I'm going to share this. This is all the caregivers. My mother's back was just hurting. And I said, why your back hurting? You know, I got to lift her and it's so heavy. I said, lift her. I said, okay. And then I said, well, let me get on the plane and see what she doing. Because she ain't going to tell me all the details. So let me get a front row seat. Let me get on the train, get there. I said, okay, let me see what's going on. This put in the bed and struggling. Because grandma heavy. Grandma used to be small. Baby, grandma heavy now. I said, mother, let me sit you down. She's declining in her health. She can no longer stand. Her care have shifted. So what do you mean? I said, now she can help us out a little bit. Let's try her with a sit-to-stand. What's that? Oh, you don't know what a sit-to-stand is? Okay, let me show you. Because this is what I do. When I get to typing, this is sit-to-stand. Oh, this is a lot of money. I'm going to check with her. I'm going to check with her son, the one that's over the money. I don't know if he's going to pay all that. I said he better pay it. And this is what I said. I said, if you don't pay it, I'm going such and such and such and such. I said, if I don't see that sit-to-stand here in the next 3 to 4 days, I'm going to get involved. And when she know what I mean when I say I'm going to get involved, she hurried up and called him and said, you know, Marquise, the sister said, he hurried up and got it. Because I don't play games. Don't hold on to no money, and if it's hers, what we saving it for? This is for her care, not for your suits, not for offering, not for no snakeskin shoes, not for no jewelry, not for no cufflinks, not for any of that. That go for her care. Spin it because she got it. Where's that? The house was sold. They paid cash. They sold it. So where's her money? Okay. Sit-to-stand come. We got to set up the sit-to-stand. They don't know how to do that. So me, my sister, and her, we was setting it up. Now, I got to train y'all how to use the sit-to-stand. This is what I do. This is what I do. I know how to do it. I do it for living. Step back. This how you do it. Strap it, put it on the arms, do it. Grandmother, put your feet down, hold on to the bars, machine. That's how you do it. Turn it over there. Oh my God, this is so easy. There's so much good. I said, yeah, that's what you need. Now, it looked like the center stand ain't working right. Because it looked like she can't hardly, she's kind of struggled with the center stand. I said, Mother, I'm going to be so sweet. It's coming a time that she going to need another machine. What machine is that? Oh, I'm so glad you said. She's going to need a Hoyer lift. What's that? Don't worry, I'll tell you. I'm looking at this Hoyer lift. This how much it's gonna cost. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna pay. I don't know if you're gonna pay it. We just bought. He just bought. I ain't gonna. I said if he don't do it, that's what she need. Then she in the chair, slunched over. She this how she sits. Slunched over. She in the chair, slunched over. I said, Mother. I said, she now need a Jerry chair. What's that? A Jerry chair is one of them big old chairs that sit up right there. You can pull it back. Hey, forward. A regular chair she got, that's like a transport chair for people that can move around. That chair like that, slunched over, it's time. She got to upgrade that chair. She don't need that chair no more. That have phased out. Throw that chair in the garbage. You keep it for emergencies, but she need a Jerry chair. You got to spend some more money. I said, well, let's wait for it. I said, you can't wait for no insurance when she got it. By the time you wait for insurance, you're going to be waiting. Spin it now. That's what she need. This is what I do. I know when people are declining. I see it. I walk around elderly people. But you would know this if you come visit your mama. What my mama can do, she said my hands ain't over the money. I know it. But the people that's over there, he's avoiding not coming. If he come, I would tell him. You don't answer the phone call. That ain't right. Why do I have to just raise and get the courts involved? Why? It shouldn't have to be. But I'll do it in a heartbeat. I'll do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat because it's not right. My grandmother should have so much groceries and food for her. It should be full for her. You don't bring little pieces of, you don't shop like that. Stop it. You ain't feeding a little poodle. You feeding a grown woman that eat 3 meals a day and plus snacks. You got to shop. Can't come in with a little piece of bag, little piece. I'm talking about shopping. Then since she living here, we got to wash her clothes a lot, all day, every day. Washing clothes, washing folk. You washing. That's wear and tear on your washing machine and dry. Because, you got to wash clothes every day. Ain't no, we going to wash twice. You can't do that. You got to wash every day. Emergency happen. Y'all know how you work with elderly. Wash comforter sheets. You got to wash. Now it's wear and tear on washing. Now, washer don't work. Now, you can go to the laundromat. Struggling and finance, you can't hardly go. Costs a lot of money. Because it's stacking up. But I said, who's over the money? And see, when this how I roll, I always get the facts, because I'm asking quick, and I just ask so regular. So yeah, I just talk regular. I'm just collecting all this data. Because when I get ready to go, it's not right. It ain't right. It ain't right. I don't care how saved you are. I don't care how you speak in tongue. I judge you how you take care of your mother. You can speak in tongue, and that tongue can flip and do a backflip, and it can dip it low, drop low, and go right back in your mouth. I still judge you how you treat your mother. That's how I judge you. I judge you by your character. Judge not what by the color, it's about the content of your character. I judge you not by how you speak in tongues, how you can preach, and how people can shout. I judge you how you treat your mother. And you have got a F in all areas. Because it ain't right. It ain't right at all. My mother can speak up for, she got answer. She tired. I can see it, she's tired. She tired. My mother is sick. She going through in her health. I said, Mama, why won't you go to the hospital? Can't go. Who gonna take care of Mama? I said, I'll do it. You need to go. But you postponing doctor's appointment because you got to take care of Mama. I said, he got all this money. Get a caregiver. What are we doing here? Because I said, Mama, if you go to the hospital, then what? You got to take care of you. You got to. And you got to speak up and say, wait a minute, this ain't right. Because it's affecting her health. I'm talking about bad. It's affecting her health. We offered to be the caregiver. We don't want him to be the caregiver. Don't want, you ain't doing nothing. I could be it by a court order. I will override that authority that you have. I will override it. And I ain't just going to be no caregiver and you ain't giving no finance to help with the bills and I got to stop working here and I ain't hardly getting nothing but pennies and nothing. No help with the finance, with the bills. That ain't right. I'm slaying to do all the work and you got the money and stacking, ain't paying a dime. That ain't right. I will be the caregiver and I will let the courts get involved and tell them this ain't right and lay it all out. That's what they did to Wendy Williams. Somebody in that bank. Somebody in that bank saw that Wendy Williams was being mistreated financially. Somebody reported it. Somebody notified the bank and said that she's being mistreated financially. And the bank, they must have some strong evidence. They froze her account and brought it to the courts. And the judge, the evidence was overwhelmingly put a conservative involved. They didn't even give it to the son. So whoever was taking advantage of her money, they didn't even give it to her son. They bypassed her son and gave it to a stranger. They bypassed the son and gave it to a whole stranger. Wells Fargo did it. And I don't blame them. They did right. Because she's nowhere near any mental capacity control millions. They're going to take advantage of her. She ain't going to have no more millions. She's going to be in front of somebody building, begging for scraps. So I say that. And people say this, you guys, and I hear you. They do not pay you 24/7 care. Let me break this down to people. Only people that hear what I'm saying go in those shoes. Hear me clearly. They do not pay you 24/7 care. Let me say that again. They do not pay you for 24/7 care. Let me say that another time so y'all can hear me. They do not pay for 24/7 care. They're not going to do that. Because if they feel you need 24/7 care, they're going to say, go to a nursing home. The laws have to change. But as it stands right now, They ain't paying for no 24/7 care. Nope. If they would have that's so they gonna the max they gonna do 4-5 hours. That's it. And then people again, you working, and this is the thing. We ain't rich. I'm not rich. Ain't nobody in this house rich. So once you get done for 5 hours, you still gotta work. And that ain't enough to pay your rent, your lights, your gas, your utilities, the groceries. That ain't enough. Do you know how much them people get paid? It ain't no $50 an hour. It ain't no $20 an hour. It ain't $19 an hour. Do you know how much? Go and Google it. You ain't getting that. That ain't gonna be enough for you to pay your housing expenses. And then they ain't like, okay, well, why don't you get a regular job and do it? Okay, who's gonna take care of when you at your regular job? Because that's what my mother's going through. She thought that she can do that. Oh, let me do Lyft. Couldn't do that no more. Had to stop doing Lyft. Who's gonna be there taking care of when you lifting around? Who's gonna take care of when you lifting? The circumstance is extreme. This ain't no type of person you got to cook a little. This is 24 skill nursing care, skill care. This ain't no type. This ain't the type of grandmother that you just make a little breakfast and she can walk and give on. That ain't that type of person. You have to take her to the restroom. You have to change her. You have to put on her clothes. You have to do that. Okay? They're not going to give you 24/7 care. And then here go a person. Not true. In fact, my godmother get 59 hours. I said 24/7 care. You see how people don't listen? I'm going to say it again. What is 24/7 care? 24/7 care. Not 59 hours. That's not 24 hours a day. 24 hours times 7. Let's open up our calculators. Because some of y'all are little touch. Little touch. Don't like to listen. Trying to get me together and fat flail. 24 times 7. That's about 7. That's around the clock. That's around the clock. And they ain't paying you no round the clock. Where that at? I'm talking about around the clock. That's 168 hours per week. And they ain't paying you no 168 hours a week. Show me where they paying it at. I'll wait. In Illinois. Show it to me. I'm going to wait. Show me in Illinois. Oh, wait. What they doing in Illinois? What part? So we can all move there. In the state of Illinois, they paying all that. I'll wait. Because it don't exist. See, y'all ain't talking to somebody that don't know. This is what I do. They ain't paying for the 168 hours a week. No. I know what I'm talking about. Everybody will be moving there. What? They paying all that? Oh, we all gonna move. So they not doing it. And so to my point, that I see the title was like, yes. So, yes. So that's the understanding. You have 24/7 care. Just like children, you got to have somebody with your children, little infants, 24/7. Same thing with the elderly. When they're sick, when they can't move around, 24/7. You can't leave your 1-year-old baby. You got to have 24 around the clock care. And they're going to be like, they need to be in a nursing home. And people are like, well, why won't you talk to them? Let me answer that question and we're going to move on. Well, there is no conversation. Because he's stuck in his feelings. He's stuck in his feelings for multiple ways. Number one, I feel like he's stuck in his feelings all because he dragged the church. Yes, I did. I don't apologize for it. I drag him again. But I'm mostly dragging you because most of the church members are leaving. There are only 10 members left. About 10. me write the names down. About 10. Give me a second. I know them all. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's count. Sister W, 1. Sister B, 2. Sister S, 3. Brother N, 4. Brother R, 5. Mother S, 6. My auntie, First Lady, 7. Sister C, 8. Sister S, 9. 9 members. It used to be 10, but he left the church, took his crutches, moved to Houston. That's my my cousin's uncle, because his sister is my aunt by marriage. She married my uncle. He left the church and moved to Houston. So it used to be 10, now it's 9. Or if you count my uncle, just the pastor, that will be 10. Let's count him. Bishop C. So 10 people. Sometimes they might bring they 1 little 2 grandkids, but I'm talking about the paid adult members. It used to be a lot because Sister W, she used to have 2 of her I grew up with them, her other grandkids before. Sister B, she used to have her 2 sons and daughter, and we all grew up together. Went, Sister Smith, she had her daughters. Brother N, these people have them. But once they got an adult, they all left. Nobody of all these people, their children, is at the church. They all gone. Oh, every one of them. Every one of them. They gone. It could have been a nice, sizable church. It would have been more members. They left, fled. With the other thing. And my grandmother, and you can add my grandmother, but she's not an active member because she at home. She can't get there no more. Because I'm going to say this. Because I really wanted my grandmother to go to church because she loved churches her life. And she feels sad when she don't go. So I'm up here Googling the prices and stuff like that. I Google the prices. It's going to cost about, because of the transportation pace, because of what area we stay, she would have to do a transfer and she would have to wait for a transfer. She didn't want to do that. And then it's another problem. She can't get up the stairs. So my uncle decided to be a little cheap and put a little ramp thing, a little thing you can sit in. But I'm thinking, because I know the church, the whole landscape, I'm thinking it's in the front door. Put her in the seat thing and it go all the way up. She said, it's in that side door. So the side door, there is no room to maneuver. And you need room when you're dealing with somebody in a wheelchair that can't stand, so you can get help to move around. There is no room. So instead of him spending the money and getting on the other area and putting the chair and stuff, like, we could get her up and then she could sit in the chair, go up, and we can get in a wheelchair. It's good. But because he didn't want to spend that money, he said it was too expensive. From what I understand, he did it on the side because it was cheaper. She can't go to church. He really wanted to go. She can't go. There is no need. I said, mother, she will not be going. She can't go. It's close to impossible. Because they're old school. That ain't my business. I ain't a member. I can help, but what I'm giving you suggestions for, you don't take care of your mama. I don't. So it to me, it's just wrong. And of course, church members, they come and see her. They sit down, they talk for a couple hours. That's it. And leave. They have their lives. So I'm gonna give you a little backstory, because a lot of people don't know this. I was originally going to move back to Chicago after my grandmother had a stroke. I was going to pack up and move back. I was forbidden to move back to help because I got word that my mother, it's a big old thing. Go ahead. She would drive almost about an hour to get almost about an hour 30 minutes to get, a little distance to get to the city with traffic and all that, to get to the city to help her mother. And she would say it's getting too bad because my sister, she didn't want to stay. She young, she lived like she didn't want to be no caregiver. She said, Marquise, I ain't doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm not, blah, blah. You know how she talk? I ain't doing it at all. So she said she can't do it. So my uncle wanted the church members to do it, but he didn't want to do, when I do this, there's a money say. He didn't want to pay. They all said no. They want to move it. They all said no. And they brought the suggestion, said, hey, why won't you move mama with you? He said, I don't have the space for mama. That's a whole lie. Because your son is fully grown, don't hardly have no job, still living up on his parents. He can move out of his room and move in the living room, and your mother can stay there. Or she can live on that first floor with your wife mother because she got an empty room. The thing about it is how this story, when I touch on it, is that my uncle, I can talk about my uncle, the pastor, Uncle Melvin, his wife got an elderly mother that's in her 90s. Ask me where she living. Can somebody ask me where his mother-in-law is living? I'll wait. Let me see if y'all gonna get this right. Ask me where his mother-in-law living. Just ask me where's her location. Where's she living? Just ask me. Ask me where your uncle mother-in-law is living. You got it. With him. With him. She have her own apartment. They're in a 2-flat building. They at the upstairs apartment, and she got the downstairs on the first floor. With him. And his wife take care of her. She don't have to drive and plenty groceries. Now, of course, she's not as declining as my grandma. She can walk around and stuff like that. The point is, she there. She ain't in no assisted living. She ain't in no nursing home. Refrigerator's full. Plenty food. Washing machine, dry is working. Going to Sam's Club, everything bought in big boxes. Full. That ain't the same story for my grandmother. That ain't the same story from my grandmother. That ain't the same story. And if you go all the way back, when I had my breakdown in Chicago, then I never want to go back to Chicago. I believe one of my breakdowns was multiple things, but the tipping point was the mistreatment of my grandmother. That was the tipping point. Because I was trying to take on, and I was younger then. I wanted to help remodel my grandmother's house, remodel the upstairs, and all these things. And I asked different ones. Nobody could help me. And I asked them, they couldn't help. And so I went, and he said, okay, I'm going to tell you. I said, okay, Pastor. I said, okay. And I was still calling Pastor. Never called him Uncle at that particular point. We went to his house, took a trip, took an Uber. Guess who we was in there, and I broke down in tears with his wife, my auntie. I'm going to keep telling this story. I'm going to keep telling them. Now there's more people to listen. So we was in her living room, me and his wife, my auntie. I broke down in tears, and she told me, he ain't going to want to hear that. I said, my grandmother, she's doing too much. She's getting sickly. She's just doing too much. She was just doing too much. Working for church people, just wearing to her body, and her house was full of rats and roaches. It was just too much. And I tried to help, but I didn't have the money. I had a limited income. I'm trying to work a couple of doubles and help my grandmother, like try to fix up the house, but I just didn't have the money. So I go there and I broke down on her, and then he come in with a contractor fixing up the kitchen. They got new. I said, good God, this apartment is nice. New hardwood floors, big old flash screen, everything decked out, new, remodeled the kitchen. And I said, Uncle, I said, Pastor, I don't understand how you gonna do all this and your mother place is full of rats and roaches. And she's the mother of the church. And she got one of the worst houses in the entire congregation. This ain't right. And I broke down in tears. I said, how dare you do this? And he said, Melvin, see Marquise out. See Marquise out. His son got up. Okay, yeah. I'm going to just say, without saying, he got up, saw me out, and I broke down in tears. I was hurt, crushed. And I started cussing everybody. I was crushed. I just lost it. I lost my mind. I did. So my uncle, I just started cussing everybody out. Mainly my uncle. Cussed out every church members I saw, the Jews and my grandma. I cussed out everybody because I saw the mistreatment. And was I wrong? Yeah. But I was over it. And I was so over. I was so pissed and crying. The police was coming. Blah, blah. I said, and I was trying to warn people about what's going on, but they didn't want to hear me. And it was hard. So God pushed me out. Well, I'm going to say God, but order protections, they got two. They forced my grandmother to get one. They drug her to the courthouse. She got an order protection. Police removed me from the property. Because, you can't remove me without evicting me. It's a process. So they got an order protection. Then my uncle, because we was on that tail, he got an order protection. And I done already left and went to Texas, but he didn't know where I stayed. So he served it to my old job. So I didn't even know that existed. So I go back to answer my grandmother's order of protection, right? Because you can answer, you can fight it, right? And in one number guy, I said, I told the judge, I wasn't in no financial position to fight this. And then before that, my uncle's like, I got an order of protection against him. And he already broke it. Arrest him. And I said to the judge, because I ain't stupid, I said this. I said, Your Honor, no disrespect. I was never served with the paperwork. I didn't even know I had an order of protection. And the judge said, he's right. Sir, Miss Cartwright, sir, hush. Pretty much told him, hush. He said, he have not been served. So what we're going to do, we're going to serve him in open court. That's what it is. Serve me open court. We got the paperwork. But because I still going to fight for me, I said, can I get my clothes? So they said, okay, we allow you to get your clothes with a police escort. I said, that's fine. I want to get my clothes. And then my uncle said, we need to know where he stayed. We don't know where he stayed. I said, you don't need to know where I stay. They say he stay in Florida. They say he stay here. They say he stay. I said, Your Honor, he don't need to know where I stay. And she said, that's right. You don't need to know where he live at. Why do you need to know? You don't need to know that. So, okay, here we go. And I said, he can't afford. He said, okay, this is what we're going to do. In 2 years, this is back in 2017. 2 years, you can't talk about them at all. No third. I said, okay, for 2 years. So that's fine. But knowing, once I left that courtroom, and then I was talking to my grandmother in the courthouse trying to get my clothes. This is before she had a stroke, right? Trying to get my clothes. I said, okay. And then he was like, he breaking the order of protection. He broke it, arrested, acting ignorant. And so I go to the police station. They drive me to my grandma's, get my clothes. Boom. There was no communication. I stopped talking. And it was painful for 2 years straight. Didn't communicate. Didn't talk about the church. I was silent for 2 years. But I knew once that was over, I'm going to do some more talking. This time, you're now getting the more Wiley show impact. You know what I'm saying? The more Wiley show, I got more known as a blogger. I knew how to operate. I knew how to pull back the cuss words and the harassment of calling a phone. All that. I stopped that. This time, I've been following Tasha K a little bit. And Tasha K was known of recording phone calls. She was known of recording phone calls. And I recorded a phone call with Mother Betty Price, may she rest in peace. I recorded her. And I leaked the phone call. Not only did I record the phone call, but I know they don't watch my show. So I stayed up and sent it to every single member, former member, they children. I went down all the members and all their friends associated with the church, and they found me. I sent to them all. It was a it storm. This is work. Baby, the tea that Mother Price was spilling. My mother was working at this before my grandmother. My mama was working. She got so many phone calls for people that she knew when she was a little teenager from the church called her. And all of them said, well, she ain't lying. Meaning, Mother Price not lying. And people were saying, we all want to know why Marquise did this. He was a good kid. Like, we knew it. I knew something was wrong. I said, she ain't lying. I mean, she ain't lying. They were all on my side. Everybody was on my side. They was on my side. So because the narrative that my uncle put out about Mother Price, he said that she was messy, that she was a lesbian, that she left with Sister House. He put these narratives out about her. And I finally was able to talk to Mother Price on the phone as an adult. Wasn't in the best mindset, but she was able to spill the tea before she passed. And she was able to clear her name about the rumors that were spewed about her. And I still got that recording to this day. I always play it. Then delete it because it's mine. So my show. Texas is a one-party recorded state. Okay? All right? So it's mine. I recorded it. And that's the reason why my uncle is mad, really mad, because of the Mother Betty Price situation. That's why he's upset. That's why he's mad. Because he's upset with me because of Mother Betty Price about what she said about you taking it out on me, but what she said. And let me see if we got it. I don't know if I can find it, but that's what she said. And she spilled it. And one thing that she said, I'll play it later on one day. I'm going to keep playing that. That's mine. She said that because she had an organization where she was feeding the homeless on the south side of Chicago, on 50-something on the south side. And she owned this organization. Her husband, she was feeding the homeless. She was really good in the community. And my uncle, according to Mother Betty Price, he wanted her. Let me see if I can play it. If I can find it. He wanted her to put the FCHN in the church under the True Church of Holiness. And she said, no, I don't want to put it under the True Church of Holiness. This is mine. And according to Mother Betty Price, my uncle told her, you are on your way to the pits of hell. And the way how she said it, I laughed. He said, you are on your way to the pits of hell. That's what she told me. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go on the archive. Hold on. She said, you're on your way to the pits of hell. And I started laughing. She said, you're on your way to the pits of hell. I played it, but I got to find it, you guys. Hold on. It's in here. I'm going to find that video. Because I don't know if I put it on. Hold on. I don't think I did. That's on there. Yeah. Give me a second. And that's why he's mad. But regardless of what I did, you still got to take care of your mama. You still got to take care of mama. You can do all that. You still got to take care of your mama. Because that's not an excuse not to come visit your mama. Because I'm not here 24/7. You can come visit your mama. I'll be outside while you visit. Yes. So we had definitely play it, but I just had to say that. My grandmother's birthday celebration happened. He didn't show up. Remember when my grandmother had her birthday celebration, her 80-something birthday celebration? You didn't see him. He didn't show up. Sure. 80-something. He didn't show up. Didn't even show up. Bought a birthday cake, just took a picture of it and posted on his social media. But he didn't show up for his mother's birthday. I was here for a couple of days after. Didn't even show up for his mama's birthday. But she still give her offering because he's in control of it. Still deduct her offering out for his way. We found the video. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Let me do this really quickly. Yeah. And so we're going to talk about this. We're going to get to the topic because I ain't rushing to get into these topic with these celebrities. We going to get to all of them celebrities. I'm going to talk about my business first. Because I feel like if you can't talk about your own business, why you up there trying to drag celebrities about their business? Okay? Give me a second. You know, let me go to this recording because some of y'all never heard it. Oh, no, that's the picture. I thought that was the video. That's the picture. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. That's the picture. I thought that was the video. You know what? Hold on, baby. All right. There we go. Let me do that. Because of that. I'm going to play it because I want y'all to be playing it up there. There we go. Okay. So this is back in 2018. We're in 2023 now. This is before my grandmother's stroke. Give me a second. I'm going to screen share for y'all. Y'all see it. All right. All right. Give me a second here for y'all see that. All right. She had passed. And she rests in peace. All right. But my point is, they the one, Bishop Cartwright, Mother Dora L. Crusoe, and Ollie D. Williams told me I couldn't go.
I understand.
And we had a conversation.
Trying to get a program started. She really tried to cop after me, and the program never got off the ground.
Who was that?
Sister Marlo, she's trying to get all the terror insurance program going or something like that. And one day she called me, and we talked. And she hung up. But she had another sister on the other line that I didn't know. So when she called me, she clicked back over the other sister and hung up. So I heard them talk. I ain't gonna go into what they were saying, but they were talking about me like I was somebody they didn't even know. Marla was, but the other sister wasn't. So the sister was trying to defend me. said, no, she ain't like it. She didn't do whatever. But mother was down to me like on the what. But anyhow, I heard it. So when she knew I was on the line, my back phone rang. And she said, did you hang up on our mother phone? Oh, I don't know. So that time I hung the phone up, but I heard everything she said. So she, Sister Marlo did not like me because of my program. She said we're going to come down. So God, we're going to close. They really wanted the program to close down.
But why? But Mother Price, I don't understand why True Church of Holiness even went to tear the program down. I mean, why? Why did you put it a part of the True Church of Holiness? I mean,
I didn't. It was never part of it. I just had the program going there because I had no place then. He told me to turn it over to the church one night in a business meeting. And I said no. And he kept pressing me. My husband was not going to work. My husband working night then. So I did turn it over to him, go to the church. But when I called my husband called me back from work, I told him what happened. He said, no, you can't do that. He said, you said the Lord gave you their CHN. They called him back and told him you can't do that. When I called him back and told him, my husband told me not to do that, to keep it, because the Lord had given it to me. You know what he told me?
what he told you?
He said, you're going into the pits of hell.
Oh my God.
So ever since then, it was like they're trying to send me to the pits of hell, trying to close the place down. He wanted the program himself. Mm-hmm. So see, I got some, ain't gonna say stories, I got some truth too.
All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna upload it on YouTube. I'm gonna upload it on YouTube so y'all can hear it. But for those that did not hear it, what she said, well, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube so you can get a good, clear understanding of what she said. And we're gonna I'm gonna put it in editing so I can turn her vocals up. So what she said was that it was a member, this member, see every day, that told her, your program, she was talking about her bad. See, church folks been messy. So there was no, Snapchat, Instagram. It was a three-way. So back in the day, they'll be talking about it, but they'll be talking on the phone. And she thought that Mother Price hung up. She didn't. So that particular member, her sister was on the phone with her, and she thought Mother Price hung up. And then she decided to diss Mother Price on the phone to her sister. Her sister was taking up for Mother Price. And this particular sister, you can't beat her shouting. She'd be speaking in tongue, rolling around the floor. She was dissing Mother Price. And see, you know what I'm saying? And that particular sister that she's talking about was the choir president. I was the choir director, and we always bump heads. She couldn't stand me. She told her grandson that I met something. She compared me to a member. And it was bad because my friend at that time, the one that touched my sister, violated him. He was like, why would you say that about him? Yeah, she couldn't stand my guts. And every time she come visit my grandmother, she always asks me when I'm going home. And if it wasn't for the medication that if I'm in medicine, if I wasn't medicated and went to multiple hospitals medicated, because many people say I ain't medicated. Oh, yeah, I'm medicated. Every time she said, when you going? First of all, what are you talking about when I'm going home? I am home. This is my house. This is my mother. You a visitor. You asking me when I'm going. Don't keep asking me when I'm going home. That's none of your business. What for you can gossip? Yes, I'm here to tell everybody I ain't going nowhere. Who are you to be telling me when I'm going? Don't ask me that. We don't talk like that. Your grandson violated my sister. He needs to be thrown in jail. He's being arrested. He violated my sister. And that's his grandmother that's asking me when I'm going home. Don't ask me that until you to get your grandson in jail for what he did to my sister. So you don't talk to me. Don't utter a word. Just go see my grandmother, get in there and pray. And don't say nothing to me and ask me when I'm going home. Because that ain't none of your business. So, yeah. So they tell my uncle that I'm here, and that's why he don't show up. So that it's just stupid. It's just dumb. And the reason why they shook and don't like me is because I exposed all their dirty laundry, and I don't apologize for it. Now, I apologize for cussing. Yes, I apologize for the cussing, but I was provoked. They provoked me. You provoked me to wrath. I was provoked, and I had to do what I had to do. And so I'm saying that I don't care. You and my sister have not healed. Nope. She told my grandmother, I'm going to say, you need to get to church. She said, I don't serve your God. Oh, we're going to tell her. And then we get to celebrity gossip. But this family stuff is real juicy. She told my grandmother's like, you need to get to church and get your with God. And she said, I don't serve your God because your God allowed Charmin Blake Marlowe to touch me and violate me. Your God allowed and did and push it on the rug and told me, what did I do? Blame me for it. Then she said, Marquise, you don't know this. So what I don't know? Because Uncle Freddie, the one that died, used to touch me as a little girl. I never knew this. And she told my grandmother, she was talking, and she said, yeah. And I told Grandma, and you know what she told me? I said, no, what did she tell you? She told me maybe it was he wasn't on his medication, and that's why he touched you. So this is all coming out. This is why my sister is where how she is. She have not healed from it. She was violated, and she's hurt at the church, and greatly so, because the church covered it up. My uncle covered it up. It all ties back to my uncle. And see, the reason why he can't come see me, the reason why he can't go get no new restraining order, he can't do that no more. It's too much dirt that he did. I'm too bigger now. I'm not the small little Marquise that they was able to just manipulate. I didn't know. I got too much wisdom now. I'm not the same guy that I was in 2016. I have too much of a powerful platform. That's why they don't come and see me. They all block me. They call themselves blocking for social media. Then they try to follow me. Someone tried to follow me on a troll account with a real name. They didn't even know how to make a troll account because they older. But you still trying to see what I'm posting under your real name. And I blocked them. I said, keep them. Then we did the church service. I wanted to show y'all that I direct the choir. I was trying to show y'all that I direct the choir. I post a video of me directing, right? Of most of the members that I was directing. Don't go there no more. I'm posting a video of directing the choir. It's public. I posted the video and all that type of stuff. I made the YouTube channel. I did all that. You know, I'm a part of the church. You know, my uncle there, I was a part of it. So I'm going to share this. So I don't like when people try to downplay it. Just say there was she was violated, touched and violated. It was the R word. It was N-word, R word, and all that. It was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it playing for the YouTube, right? But you know, we played the video. We played the church video. So I maybe about 2 days, 2 members comment on that video with a good name that I know them personally. One of the members I've been knowing since I was a little boy, and she was the H.E. Cole Hill Memorial Choir director. She was the president of the youth department, right? Because we had youth day every first Sunday. So she commented on that post, and a newer member, I don't know her as long. I knew her for a couple of years when she joined the church, her and her 2 daughters, and she joined all for Bishop Conrad Authority, telling me that I'm doing this for a scam, trying to raise money. I'm not a member of True Church. I never said I was a member of True Church, but I'm still a part of the history. And all them pictures that y'all got on True Church, go to the page, the Facebook page. All them pictures, did you go back to 2016, 2015, or go all the way back to 2016 and on back? Them is all those shot on my camera. All of it. The logo of the shirt that they have on them old pictures, the logo, we the one that went in the yellow pages and tell how long this was in the yellow pages and found the lady that does the t-shirts to make that logo. So I'm a part of it. You can't erase me. Please, you could try, but it ain't gonna work. Because I get more views than y'all do on a Sunday. He tried to get a little YouTube channel, 5 subscribers, 15 subscribers. sermons get about 5-10 views. Don't even know how to record and do a production because they don't have the people there. They all gone. All the people with the talent and the skills, they gone. See, when y'all messy church folks, don't be pushing away your members with talent. All your younger members, y'all older. Y'all need young churches. Churches with no youth will die out. When all the old heads die, church out of business. Everybody dead. You hear what I'm saying? Don't chase out the young folks. They are the future of the church. Without young people, there is no church. Because once the old people go, it's a church. We call it May Street. They didn't have that many members. All the members pretty much gone. And it was a couple of old members. Now most of them is dead. They got a couple of handful, maybe a 5, 6, maybe 7 members left. Because all the old head, they gone. So, and my uncle is no church with ministers. He don't believe in women preachers, and that's his prerogative, what he believes. You know what I'm saying? He don't believe. It's very old school church. You can't go in there with pants. You can't go in there with a mini skirt showing your crack. They're going to put something around you, a big old sheet around you. You can't be wearing all that heavy, thick, red, just heavy makeup. You can wear weave. They allow you to wear weave and a wig and a weave and stuff like that. But all that thick pants, especially pants. You better not come in as a female wearing pants. Pants? Come up in there with some pants if you want to think you about to join and become a member. First of all, he gonna tell you can't wear no pants. You a baby and crack, he gonna give you the rules, can't wear no pants. You can't wear no big old thick stripper heel pant, please. And this is another kicker why a lot of people don't go to the church. I'm just saying. Because if you're married, and let's just say me and Love Maria get married. Okay, we get married. She's Mrs. Wiley. I divorce her, put her away. I divorce her. According to the true church of what they believe, their doctrine, that if I were to, if I were to marry Jazzy Cleaners, if I want to marry her and tell my uncle to marry me, he won't do it. Because he will tell me, oh, Marquise, you got a wife. I'm not married. You cannot marry her in this church. I'm not doing it. You have to go somewhere else and do it. I ain't doing it. He will not marry you. So that's one of the rules. So a lot of the members that was there, they started leaving their husband because most of them was married in double marriages. They left their husbands. And now they single. They left their husbands. They don't believe in double marriages. And so a lot of people, that's why and I'm going to say this, and I know people ain't going to agree with me. I don't know. I said a lot of them women in there, they're messy and bitter is because they're horny. Somebody said, what do you mean by that? I said this. If you're used to getting your yoni tapped, you got children, that means you used to making love, right? And let's say that used to making love. If you can't do that, that will show in your appetite. Especially if you want to do it. It's a difference between you fine, you okay, but if you want to do it, but you don't want to be in sin, like you're forcing yourself to live this clean life, not to do it, and like you're suppressing your true feelings, and it shows in your attitude. Because this is one sister, I'm gonna call her Sister Water Bottle. So Sister Water Bottle, that's Charmin Grandma. I'm gonna just say Charmin Grandma, the one that touched my sister. I know he deleted his social media. Charmin Blake Marlowe, Charmin S.O. Blake Marlowe, Charmin Blake Marlowe, whatever hates you. He's a sheriff out in Virginia, a police officer now. His grandmother, she got married before. Like she got married first up, and then she got mad at my uncle because he wouldn't marry her. So she went to another pastor and got married. And her testimony was, God whipped me hard. I divorced that man. It didn't work. It was miserable. Now, according to her, she got 2 husbands, right? So I guess one of them died. I guess her first husband died, not the second, some. And then her daughter, Sherman, the one that touched and violated my sister when she was a little girl. She had a daughter. And her daughter, we used to work at Chili's together. That's Sherman's mother, nice lady, but she was on drugs. And she didn't want to get off the drugs. Her mom and her fall out because she said, if I got the Holy Ghost, you can get off the drugs. Get off them drugs. I got the Holy Ghost. Get on the altar and get the Holy Ghost. Instead of encouraging her to get on rehab, get extensive rehab, get some extensive therapy rehab, they was encouraging her to get on the altar, call on Jesus, and roll around the floor. She tried to do that, and then she pretty much said that she was delivered, and I kept saying she's still on drugs. Nobody, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Okay. And my mom said, yeah, she's still on drugs. So on 59th and Ashland in Chicago, I had a car then. I go to CVS because it was a CVS on 59th and Ashland. Who do I see? I see Sharma's mother begging for money. And I gave it to her. I gave it to him. I said, oh, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I'm doing all right, Mark. He said, oh, you look good. You look good. Can I borrow it? Let me get $20. Let me get 20. I'm going to give it back. I'm going to tell Sherman I talked to you. Let me get it. I knew she was on drugs. I gave her the $20. You know what I'm saying? That's at that time, I didn't know he violated my sister. That was my best friend. I said, of course. Yeah, $20. But I knew she was on drugs. I just knew it. You know what I'm saying? I knew she ain't going to give it back. I knew, her car was gone. She said, I'm going to get it. She didn't have no car. She said, I'm about to get in the car and I got to go and pay a bill. She just walked up on there. She's about to go get a rock or whatever she was going to get. And so I didn't judge or whatever, but I told people, I said, she's on drugs. They said, what? I said, she's on drugs. It is what it is. She's on drugs. She need prayer. She's on drugs. And so they knew it and stuff like that. And so, mind you, she had more children, Sherman and his sister, Treasury, they the oldest. You know what I'm saying? And so their mom always throughout their life dealt with drugs, right? Her mom, they dealt with drugs. Like Treasury was born in prison because she was in prison when she had Treasury. Her mother got custody of Sherman, and then they tried to fight, and he won she won custody of her grandchildren. So then she got clean, or she say she got clean, but she had more children. Then she got back on drugs. Her husband fled, that he left her and left the children. He couldn't deal with it because he didn't know that she was on drugs, because he said he didn't know it scared him. He didn't know. He didn't want to deal with it. He left her with the grandmother. So I saw her on 63rd in Ashland, right? That's where she hung out at. And I was in all white. I remember it like it was yesterday because it was communion. And then she said, tell Mama, man. I gave her some money. Blah, blah. I said, I tell your Mama, I said, you need to come to church. Come on to church. I'm going to come to church. Yeah. You look good. You look sharp. I got her the money. She said, I want to get some coffee. She ain't go. She right in front of it. She ain't going to McDonald's. She walked right down the street, go to her dealer, get her drugs. So, boom. I went to the church. And it was hurtful. You know what I'm saying? I do feel bad for her because her daughter did. I feel bad for her. I told her, I said, Sister Williams, I saw your daughter. I said, saw your daughter. She said, oh. She said, did she have on clean clothes? I said, she was all right. I kind of lied. I think I lied and said she had on clean clothes. I couldn't say she was dirty and filthy. That ain't the time. So I just told her a little white lie. I said, yeah, she had on clean clothes. Yeah, she had on clean clothes. Okay. So a couple of weeks, we used to have events at the church. This is when we had members, a lot of more members. We used to have like sales, dinner sales, and we used to have like the choir used to do the walkathon where we would walk around the neighborhood, pray and sing. And then one time we blocked off the block and had like not dancer, but the Jesse White tumblers and all that good stuff. So she haven't seen her daughter. They said, Marquise, but did you see? I said, oh, wow, I haven't seen her in a while. So I went up to 59, went up to the McDonald's. I haven't seen her. Nobody have seen her. Like nobody have seen her. So she was looking. So to my uncle's credit, he said, well, why don't you check the morgue? And she kind of laughed. Well, Pat, you're so funny. You told her check the morgue. So that's what she did. So she called the morgue. And the morgue said, yeah, we have somebody here, but it like around that age, right? A female, we have a black woman here. Is it some type of recognizable sign or something? Because no idea, no nothing. It's a Jane Doe. She said, yes, she have a Chinese symbol on her neck. And she had a Chinese symbol on her neck. She said, yes, ma'am. we have somebody that do have a Chinese stomach. Can you come and see if that's your, to come and see? So she came and see, and she broke down in tears. She passed. She was dead. They found her on 95th at the McDonald restroom. She OD'd. They found her in the restroom, OD, dead. She died. So at that time, Sharma, he had already moved to Virginia because that's my friend. Treasury, that's my little sister. And so I went there and I talked to Treasury, and she cried. She was hurt. And so I'm always the life of the party. Like, I always can make people laugh. And I was making her laugh. We was talking about books. I would make her laugh because I always bring joy. Because that's the time to make her laugh and not be talking to make her get more sad. Talk about funny stories, talk about church. I was always a jokester, right? A comedian as such. So she was crying. Her grandma was crying. Everybody was hurt. So, it was really something. And at that particular time, me and Sharma was not as close. Like, we were cordial. We wasn't like best friend like that. We haven't really talked. We talked a handful, but this is my friend, mother had passed. This is before all that. This is before my sister said her allegations. We were still like friends. We just wasn't talking like that. Because of things, right? We moved to Virginia, and then I found out that I was gay. I was trying to bring one of his managers over to the house, and he was already gay. He was down low. So I wanted to live my life and get it in. And so we kind of like pulled apart, and then his auntie, which we still follow each other on Facebook, she put out a rumor that we were sleeping together. We never slept together. We never, ever, ever slept together. She put out a vicious rumor that we would sleep together. We never slept together. Now, did I want to sleep with him? Yes, but we never slept together. This is a very attractive guy. So, but we never slept together. Right? So, his mama's dead. I go to sister's house and I clean up the house, bring the chairs, clean it up. I'm there. I'm active. You know what I'm saying? Because this is my, I grew up with these people. This is my friend. This is his grandmother. So I'm here. Like, my grandmother at that time, she had to go to Georgia to visit family, right? So she couldn't be there, to come back. She was in Georgia visiting her family. So I'm cleaning up, and he bring his first wife. And already I didn't go to the wedding. I wasn't invited to go to the wedding because they feared that I was going to expose that he was a down low homosexual. And I didn't force it. I should have went, and I would have saved the first Mrs. Marlowe, probably would have saved a lot of headache and pain that she's dealing with now. I probably could have saved that from that. But they forbid me. I didn't go. I didn't press the gas. I didn't go. Because, the rumors started happening about me being gay and Sharman being gay, right? And, of course, me being a good friend, if you go to church or if you just go on to visit in Chicago. It's in Chicago. If you go in the basement, it's a candy store. In the little basement, sister, his grandmother, pulled me in the basement because pulled me in the basement. This is right before he got married. And she asked me, is Sharman gay? I said, no. I could have easily said, yeah, but it ain't on my business. I said, no. Okay, Brother Marquise, you live with him. I'm going to just take your word, because the pastor was telling her that Sharman was gay. My pastor's very messy. He would spill some tea. So she asked me, is Sharman gay? I told her no. And then I left out the church. Went outside, I called Sharman. Your grandma asked me, were you gay? Well, why would she ask you that? I said, what? And he said, man, I need you to come back to Virginia. It's a lot of mess going on. You need to come back. And I just could never go back to Virginia, right? After I got robbed, they came and robbed and stuff, and that, boom, boom, I didn't go back. So, he announced he's going to get married and whatever. Because before that, then my uncle, shortly after Sister Williams asked me, my uncle, we was in a car because like clockwork, we would go to Dunkin' Donuts, would buy me a donut. He would buy himself some coffee. I would eat. So we would have this we eat. And so one time we were driving in that Mercedes Benz. I talk about the Mercedes Benz. Just driving. He said, is Sharman gay? I said, Pastor, I don't want to get in there. I'm asking you a direct question. Don't lie to me. Is Sharman gay? I said, Pastor, that's my friend. That ain't not my business. Well, he already told me that you gay. He told me that. He told me that you was gay. And back in my mind, I done already told you, Pastor, that I was gay when I was 13. Because the way you was telling people going to hell, that scared me to death. I told you when I was 13 I was gay. So I done already told you that I was gay. So why tell me that that Sherman is gay and telling me that? I mean, so why tell me that he told you that I was gay? But because I already told you when I was 13 I was gay. So there's no need. But I guess he tried to manipulate and tried to trick me to admit to it. And then finally I conjured up to it because I was forced to admit that, yes, he's gay. And I was sharing some experience about what happened, about when in the basement. He told me to pull down my pants and show my peen. Because at my grandmother's house, she had a basement apartment. And he said, pull down your pants and show your peen. And I thought, oh, this the time. I was on hard. Whoa, this the time, baby. We have to get it in. I was so excited. He's like, oh man, I just want to see. Oh, that's real nice. I just want to see. It's just like he was kind of like waiting on me to like bust a move, but I never bust a move. Like we were waiting on each other like to make the first move. I wanted to, he wanted to do it. I wanted to, we would play around. We used to play around, like rush around, touch it, like rush around, but we never like play around. You know what I'm saying? Because if we was waiting, he was waiting on me, I was waiting, because we both was aware that, you know, we got to keep this on the down low, but I just didn't want to stay on the down low. I didn't. I got tired of staying. I was miserable staying on the down low, like keeping it a secret. I just couldn't do it. I was miserable. I wanted to, and then I got the bug of blogging. So I wanted to do a show. I wanted to live. I wanted to be me. I just got tired of being secret. I got tired of hypocrite. I was young. I got tired of living one way in the church and getting in the world. I just got tired of, honestly, I just got tired of just hiding. It's a lot of work to hide. I said, I'm getting tired of being down low and hiding this. I just want to live my life. So when I moved to Virginia, once I got out of the military, when I moved to Virginia, because of course I couldn't comply with the military because I couldn't do it. It was too much. They kicked me. It wasn't no honorable discharge. I wasn't even that long enough to get no type of, it just separate. Go ahead. You quit. Just pretty much. So got out. I got to pay for the military for my little couple of months in the Army. And I didn't want to go live with my grandma. I just said, I'm back at square one. So I called Charmin and he allowed me to come move to Virginia. He used to live in Portsmouth, Virginia during that time. During that particular time, we moved together. He had a 1-bedroom apartment. I didn't have an air mattress, but he had a love seat. So I was sleeping in the love seat. But I was flirting with his manager at Burger King because I would follow Charmin, you know, his friend list. And he always have a lot of gays in his friend list. And one particular of his friend list, he had a manager there. He was very attractive. And we were flirting and we talked about, and I really want to see him. So we started messing around in his apartment, and he told, I don't know if Sherman showed up, but I guess the guy told him that we was messing around. He said, man, don't have him in my house. I want the church, and the church, like the new community center was like Bishop Tom, may he rest in peace. He was the head bishop of Virginia in that jurisdiction. The church was like down a couple of blocks from where we lived at. It was like a couple of blocks before he lived at. So, you know, I said, okay. And then, you know, Charmin, I probably will say he is bisexual, right? I didn't know that then. I can say that now. Bisexual. So he was always good with the ladies. He's a ladies' man. He always had all the chicks. So he had a lady at the church, one of the deacon's daughters. She was an adult. Because when you see, I gotta say that she was an adult. We were all adult. We were young adults, like 18, 19, 20, like young 18, 19, like around that range, right? We were all young adults. So she had a friend, but her friend was fat. And during that time, at that particular time, I haven't had sex with a female yet because Patrice didn't come into a picture until a couple of years later. So she was fat. And I just wasn't attracted to it because the other chick he was with, she was a baddie. You know what I'm saying? So they go to the room, they do what they doing. And I told her, oh, I don't want to, you too fat. I told her, I said, wait a minute, you too fat. She got up. She cried. She said, you don't do that? I said, no, you too fat. And didn't say overweight because my vocabulary is still kind of limited, but I was just brutal. Like, I said, too fat. She got up. She got in the car. We were nice outside. Very nice. I saw her at church. Very nice. I just didn't want to do that. She cried, and her friend was like, well, your friend did my friend wrong. And I was like, why you do that, man? He started laughing. I said, it is what it is. You're just too fat. You gotta, you. And then I started cussing. I said, you date the B. You date the B. Let's switch, girl. You date. No, I don't really want that. Because you don't want her fat A. I was just cussing. I was getting in because I'm like, don't make me feel bad. No, if you wouldn't bring somebody, let's switch. He started laughing. And then so she had a car. And I need to get driven around. So I said, so I started being real nice, going up to her job. She worked at a little shop, so I'm going up to her job. She had a car. We talking. So I encouraged them to come back. I said, come on back. I'm so sorry. I got you. I'm so sorry. Can y'all come back over? So they came back to the house. Let's replay it again. Charmin go take his girl in his room, and this time, but they ain't do nothing in the room, right? Because she told me they ain't Charmin, they just talked. So they came out the room. He said, let me see what Marquis doing. I'm getting in, baby. Like we were completely new. I'm all up through that, like ready to go in. I didn't know what I was doing. I just watched a couple of movies, whatever. All I knew, I was going in. I heard her moaning. I was going in. I'm getting completely new. I'm ready. He said, oh my God. And the lady said, oh, I'm ready to get it in. I'm ready to get it in. And then her friend, now as I go back to the story, her friend was kind of mad because Charmin wasn't doing nothing with her. And we were getting in. So she interrupted, let's go. She said, man, wait. And I was like, wait, let's go. Like she kind of grabbed her, like, wait. And I was like, man, I'm turned on. I'm ready to get in now. I'm with the get in. What you doing? I'm like, what's going on? Like, no, we gotta go. You don't want to do nothing. I gotta go. And we should start kissing. So I did it. And I was like, so I stood up, brick. I stood up, brick hard. I told her, I said, what? Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Why what's going on? Like, what happened? Like, he's like, whoa. And then at that time, he's like, started talking about my body parts and blah, blah, blah. That's all that stuff. And now I look at it, I know you was that bigger. You bigger than me. And you cut. I'm not cut. I said, of course I'm cut. My mama got me circumcised. So we started talking about that. And I was kind of like, whoo. And so we started talking and blah, blah, blah. And we started, talking, communicating and stuff like that. And, yeah, we just started we really cool. Like we still keep in touch, like to this day. She's married, she have children, but we still keep involved and stuff like that. We would have had Mayla, but it was like always she said she ain't gonna do it unless her friend come. Like her friend don't deal with Charmin no more, and she don't want me dealing with you, or we couldn't be friends. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I understand. Kind of pissed, but kind of glad that I'm kind of glad that she did that because I wasn't ready to be no father. Because eventually, would he kept doing it, I would have been a young father, and I wasn't ready. So I'm kind of glad. So that one number got. So yes, and then we got a job at 7-Eleven, of course. And then this one particular night we worked the overnight shift. I think 11 to 7. I know it was overnight. One particular time, a guy came into 7-Eleven and robbed it. Like stuck a gun in my face. I never had a gun at that particular time. Never had a gun in my face. And he said, give me a black. I said, black? And I also, he's talking about black and miles. So I gave him a whole rack of black and miles. He didn't get no money because we dropped all big bills in the safe. So he didn't get no big money. But I was scared. I was like, I called my pastor. He was preaching. I said, wait a minute. I'm in Portsmouth, Virginia. This wicked town. I know was robbed in Illinois. I was robbed. I told the cops, can you hold me? I was so scared. Hold me. They put hold me. I'm scared. I was so scared. I was like, I was scared. I was scared at that 7-Eleven. He wanted some black, and he robbed, and he wanted some black amounts. So I was scared, and so I couldn't stay at the job. I was scared. Like I was scared that I was gonna get robbed again. So I left, and then there was no income. And I said, I'm ready to go home. I was over, and then the time I was trying to find another job in Virginia, and I couldn't find no job. So I said, okay, it's the time to go. So I left Virginia, and I went back to Chicago. And that is sum up that story. All right, let's get into the gossip and tea. Now, y'all got into my business. Now let's get into these people business in here, okay? All right. Hey, you homie. In the words of Nate, I love Nate. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Now, I want to definitely get into this, and I have to be humble with this because we covered this story earlier about when is the Megan Cunniff situation? Hold on. What did I do with their picture? I had both their pictures in there. Let's see if it's in here. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, it's not on here. So what we're gonna do is we ain't gonna worry about that. We got a picture of Milagro. We ain't gonna put a picture of Megan Cunniff in our mind. We just make it toward Milagro. So yesterday we broke actually Dennis Byron broke the story and said, hey, the LA people, they're gonna file charges against a blogger. All right, y'all saw this tweet breaking. According to my Los Angeles sources, an arrest warrant has been issued for a blogger for alleged threats made related to Tory Lanez's case. This is a developing story. Then another post was like, according to my sources, the alleged threat of violence was made using a computer device, and the alleged victim believed the threat was serious. And so I did a video earlier saying that, oh my God, the LA sheriff's about to arrest, Milagro. Of course, Milagro starts cussing me and blah, 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 saying that my ping get on hard when I put her name in the title. She's very beautiful. So that's a flex. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we did that. And so then people were saying, Armon Wiggins is live. I'm like, my favorite celebrity is live. So he go live. So adorable. And he did a title with Megan Cunniff in a title. It said, did Megan Cunniff get trying to arrest bloggers? To paraphrase. And then Megan Cunniff, I'm going to make sure I read that title, what he said. Okay. Let me see with Megan Cunniff. Okay. It said, court reporter Megan Cunniff having bloggers arrested? Question. And a picture of Megan Cunniff. So then when Armon Wiggins was live, before he was able to get to the meat and the potatoes of the story, this is what Megan Cunniff sent to Armon Wiggins. So she was watching the live and she said this. Let me take the thing across. Hold on. She said, I'm signing off, but if you want to chat, DM me on Twitter. Good luck with your show. Your intro always cracks me up. Now, everybody know I roast and gag Armon Wiggins and blah, blah, blah. But this time, when I seen Megan Cunniff did that, not only this is shade, because she know that his Twitter is suspended, because she didn't say send me an email. She said DM me on Twitter. No, his Twitter is suspended. Not send me an email, DM me on Twitter. Oh, your intro is so good luck with your show. Your intro always cracks me up. I'm like, okay. She's trash. She's a slave master's granddaughter, great-granddaughter of the slave master. I've always told you that. She's messy and you can't trust her at all. And she's throwing shade because obviously when she came on the chat, obviously she's a part of this. It may not be with Milagro, but she's a part of this. So when Armon Wiggins was talking and explaining the story, how he called Dennis Byron about, what happened because Dennis wrote the tweets, Dennis Byron did not want to share the information about, it's not Milagro. He didn't want to share nothing, right? So Armon Wiggins is talking and he's doing a commentary and saying, hey, I believe it was Megan Cunniff. She didn't want us in the courthouse. We were lit. We was the most popular bloggers in the courthouse. He didn't name Neek at night. Neek didn't get named. It was Milagro and me. We was the most popular bloggers, not Neek. You know, she wasn't there to pick me. Mm-hmm. And I believe she had something to do with this too. That's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, she had something to do with it. So they talking. Armon talking about story. He said he called Dennis, but he didn't want to share. And then Armon was like, listen, we were supposed to, you know what I'm saying? We the most popular bloggers. And then he said, well, I'm hearing that it is about a blogger, but it's not Milagro. This particular blogger are unknown. She don't have a lot of followers, right? I know who the blogger is. I ain't giving her no press because she ain't give me no check. And she is a nobody. So it's about a nobody blogger, loud, ghetto black woman, threatening a white woman. Now, allegedly threatened Megan Cunniff. And on the behalf of Tory. So we're having this conversation. I'm listening to Armon talking. And then he said, you know, Dennis Byron, I believe that I like him, but Dennis Byron kind of jealous or slighted about him being a journalist and we're being bloggers. And that he don't like it that we're trying to infiltrate his space. He feels some type of way. He's bitter about that. And I'm going to add this to this Armon Wiggins point. Add this. I believe that Dennis Byron is jealous. Yes. I also believe that Dennis Byron wants to be a commentator. He wants to be a commentator. Drop a number one in the chat if you all can hear me in the chat. Drop a number one. Can't hardly hear sound. He just ain't got it. He don't get no views. He used to get a lot of views for Tasha K and Cardi B. Everybody was getting views. But that story is gone. Now you really got to show your personality. He ain't got it. He went from having thousands to 1, 2 people, 3 people in the chat. He don't got the personality. He's boring. Yes, you got the facts, but you would do well being a producer of my show, The Wiley Show, or anybody's show. Give me the facts. Let me deliver with my comedic gesture, because you can't deliver because you ain't entertaining. They ain't going to entertain you. They're going to go to sleep. Even regular news want you to be entertaining now. They don't want you if you dry like potatoes. They don't want that. They want somebody with some entertainment that can entertain the audience. You too dry. You're an older guy. Nothing wrong with you being older, but you can't keep up with the personality-wise. Now, there's some great older people that can keep up with us. He ain't one of those guys. No shade to him. He just don't got it. He's a gifted writer, a gifted, interviewer, a gifted investigative journalist, pull court records. That's his gift. But he's not a personality. He's not a person in front of the camera. That's not his ministry. So he was having, Armon was saying that he was correct. He was really correct. Armon Wiggins said that Dennis Byron was saying they looked like the Dumberman twins. He was like throwing shade, taking up for Megan Cunniff, Dennis Byron, you know what I'm saying? Because he's taking up for more so a journalist, and then a more so that white is right, black get back, brown stick around. He's more so with white validation, right? Because he brags about working for TMZ, a white institution. He don't work for himself. You've been a journalist for 30 years. You mean to tell me you ain't got your own infrastructure? You still got to work for the white man and still ain't got no personnel? You did. Okay. So he talking, Armon, great breakdown. Then Armon Wiggins were saying that it's a lot of things that went on in the courtroom he don't want to share. I'm like, why? Where withhold it? Share it. If it ain't got nothing to do with Milagro, share it. Or send it to me and I'll share it. What's the secret for? Well, some stuff went down. This one I know ain't no stuff really went down. Some stuff went down, but I don't really want to share it. Share it. Let us all hear what's the big secret. Who was there and some stuff went down? See, this is why I should have been in the courtroom, because all that, I don't do that. I'm going to tell it all. I ain't going to be keeping a secret for what? I ain't going to, don't bring it up then. That's just like going to a woman. I'm sorry. That's just like going to a woman. I can really eat yoni really, really good, but I ain't gonna do it right now. Now you really want it. You really want it. And then I'm talking about how good I can lick it, but then don't want to lick it. Then why you telling it then? If you ain't willing to... Anyway. So he said this, and I said, okay. So then it gets to the phone calls, right? They get to the phone calls. Then Milagro Gramz, she was talking about people really wanted to be her. She was throwing out shots towards me. Didn't say my name because she go there, she get muted because you can't say my name over at Armon Wiggins show for whatever reason. Who gives a darn about that? Stupid. We the reason why it's going viral on YouTube. To be honest, we broke the story first on YouTube. All right. She responded to us, but when she go over there, she just can't say my name. She's such a boss, but she weak. In that sense, she was very weak. How you knew my name on Instagram? Why you didn't know my name on the Armon Wiggins show? You weak, honey. Very weak. Anyway, Megan Cunniff ain't that weak. Real journalists, they say names. And real journalists allow people to say names. They don't be like, don't say no names. Don't say Fox News. We don't say Fox News. Real journalists don't do that. That's why y'all not real journalists. Stay in your lane, blogger. Biased blogger. You ain't no journalist. Because real journalists, they give credit and say the full story. They don't withhold it because I don't want to give them no press. Sit down, y'all ain't ready. Y'all too busy trying dodging Wiley. Baby, we broke the story. We talking about the story. We everywhere. And trying to act like she knew my name on IG. Wait a minute. She knew my name on Instagram. She said Wiley Ping get hard when he put my name in the title. She knew my name then, but you just got amnesia and some dementia. Avoid say my name. Anyway. Didn't want to do that. That's fine. So she get off the line. Let's put that picture back. I want all these pictures up. Let me see if I can find all the pictures. And I know I saved it. Got to scroll down if I can find all the pictures because I want to talk about them all. Let me scroll down and find it, honey. So I'm hearing Armon talking, and he's an amazing speaker. I love Armon Wiggins. Amazing speaker. Do we always agree? No. But I love when he's talking about this story because, number one, he is an amazing storyteller. And I love the fact that even though you have to fast forward through his music so he can get the streams, when he gets to the commentary and when it's a good subject matter, he's an amazing storyteller. And it's crispy HD. Great sound, beautiful sound. Beautiful teeth, even though if he purchased it, that's fine. Beautiful moisturized lips. Also very good talent. Dressed very nice. Great gear. I don't know if he got the Fashion Nova deal. He probably don't got that deal anymore because he didn't brag about Fashion Nova lately. Unless he do got the Fashion Nova deal, he just forgot about it today. Or maybe the affiliate link is temporary shutdown. I don't know. I didn't hear him talk about. I didn't hear him talk about the Fashion Nova clothes, but he's a very good looking guy. You know what I'm saying? He always tells very good stories, and we love him, and we support him, and we show him love. And I tell everybody that you don't have to always agree, but we can throw a little shade here and there because that's our sole purpose of throwing shade. Okay. Oh, there we go. I know I was going to find it, honey. Okay. All right. Affiliate link. That ain't no deal. That's a link. So, and all that. So, the white lady, Megan Cunniff, Armon Wiggins, Milagro Gramz. You see them three of them? Okay. Megan Cunniff is a journalist, a award-winning journalist. Armon Wiggins is a commentator, very controversial commentator. Milagro Gramz, she's a defender of black men that R-word people commit crimes, and she defended them and said they're innocent. She's obsessed with it. She said it for Kaylan Walker. She said he was innocent, played the S-tape on her Discord. Said the man was so innocent, right? The victims, they all liars, like she doing for Megan Thee Stallion. And Kaylan Walker was found guilty of all charges, and he's sitting in prison right now. So when it comes to Megan Cunniff in this case, Armon and Milagro, they broke the rules of the court. We broke the story that they were banned. Okay? Broke the rules that they're banned, and now that Megan Cunniff, she was allowed to be on her laptop, and she was able to stay in the court because according to the rules that you can use your laptop in the hallway, but you have to use your phone, I believe your mobile device outside the court building. They didn't do it. They had their phones all out, live streaming, and they were banned. So Armon Wiggins said something so great in the live. He said that these blogs did not talk about it. Milagro Gramz said the blogs posted it to being shady and alluding that I did this, that I was the one that did this, but they didn't post when we covered this case. Armon Wiggins said they didn't post. None of the black blogs posted. And of course, we stood up and we agree. We stand with our YouTubers, because Not the Neighborhood Talk, The Shade Room, Baller Alert, Hollywood Unlocked, all of these people, BET, Essence, all of these people did not stand up for or repost any of the people in the show. Not that's the Essence. All the people that's on here did not post them at all. Okay, and not the Shade Room, none of them. They posted Megan Cunniff and gave her a nickname and said she is Megan the Reporter. That is her name. Okay. MadameMuzo.com didn't post. A big publication didn't post them. None of these publications, black publications, posted Milagro Gramz and Armon Wiggins. And let me tell you why they did not post it. Because black media today, some of these new black sites, they only love to uplift white people. And most of these people, they love just posting white folks. Let's speak about the Shade Room and Neighborhood Talk. They're owned and operated by black people. But they kind of follow what mainstream media outlets are posting, bigger publications like other like websites, and if they're all posting Megan Cunniff, they follow and they posted Megan Cunniff. I think it's a disservice to Caillou. I think it's a disservice that Caillou and Angie and Jason Lee and Ra Ali from On Site or Jasmine from the Jasmine Band, and knowing Armon and Milagro Gramz, because they feel, oh, it gotta be Megan Cunniff. She's white. She got to be right. She got on glasses, and she's a journalist. So we're not going to post Armon, or we're not going to post Milagro, even though Armon and Milagro get more interactions and engagements than Megan Cunniff. All that typing, by the time she typed that article, the T been dropped. She got and right out of time she tried to write that article and proofread it, send it to our editors. We didn't already drop the T. Armon didn't already broke the story. Get in there, 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 get in there. Everybody get in here. Everybody get in here. Get in here right now. Get in here right now. We got an exclusive right now in the courtroom. You got Milagro Gramz. Bro, trim me $20. Y'all know that Tory Lane's innocent. I'm eating my breakfast and all that. He innocent. The courts and does all that. They didn't already broke it. We didn't already got the tea. So she sent the information late. You know, she may have a big reader base, but it ain't black people. It's mostly whites. So that read stuff about black people and gossip about them at the breakfast table. But us, urban, we get our news from YouTube. We ain't waiting for you to type that article. Type it. Wait a minute. Gotta get fact check. Gotta go to the legal department. We ain't got no legal department. Baby Armon, get in that chair. Smoke him a couple of blunts. Do a little sniff. A little sniff. Drink you some liquor. Going live. Milagro, smoke her a couple of blunts. Fix that wig. Put on that makeup. Grease up that breast. Hitting that live button. Going over there with DJ Academics, putting that breast up in the camera. We ain't waiting to go to no legal department. We ain't got no producers. We ain't got no editors. We are the boss. And we just go live and break the story. So we ain't waiting for all that. We ain't waiting for all that. We don't wait. We eat and break the story. We don't, Megan Cutie, she gotta eat a little, she gotta be growling and just eat a little salmon type. Baby, we'll eat white. We'll do a mukbang by breaking the story. Eating and breaking the story. So that's how we operate. The same thing with Nick at Night. I'm not going to ignore her. She broke the story too. It's just like, it's sad that, Milagro and Armon just forgot about Nick. And you see, Nick didn't even talk about it today. I told y'all they ain't friends. They don't like each other. But every time I talk about them, they always do kumbaya meetup is fake. I believe that Neek got involved with it too. Work Women and Q got involved. She don't want to say nothing. It's just weak. She'll say something now because I'm talking about it because her night owls is at night. She'll go live, get in her pajamas, sell a couple of penny thongs. She'll go live and maybe she'll talk about it. But they just ignored Neek. It was all about Milagro. It's all about Armon. It was just about them. Forget Neek. I told you she ain't nothing. She ain't nothing but a pygmy, nothing. And then what they'll do is they all rush to go together and take pictures. So they could dilute what I'm saying. Stupid. They go alive, eating. Wait a minute. I feel a little bad, but I don't feel bad. I got to drag them a little bit. They eat it, going out to California, meeting Cupcake. Woman that Cupcake. Now I'm thinking it's a cupcake like when you eat, like a little cupcake, not somebody named Cupcake. Cupcake. She go there. They supposed to be breaking the story. They on lunch break. Wait a minute. They all eat it. They supposed to be breaking the story. Now Megan Cunniff posting the story, getting reposts. All the black media, let's skip this. Let's skip about toilets. Let's clock out. Let's all go eat. It was Neek, Armon, Milagro, and Cupcake. Okay? They all in that eating. Stuff in their face. Eating $40, $50 French fries. Instead of them being a boss like Armon, I'm talking because he a man, he making close to $1 million, sniff, sniff. Instead of him pulling out that black card and say, wait a minute, I got this, and pay for it like a boss and leave a hefty tip, here they go. All right, your order is going to be $285. Well, okay, well, okay, all right. We are gonna split up the bill. Let's. This is what they said. Let's drop it up in the air. Let's drop it up in the air and see where it lands. This according to what they said happened to her. Let's just see where it lands. To pick me, all these people with money. Let's just drop it in the air. So they drop it in the air. Whoop, it land on the floor, meaning everybody got to pay for it. Okay. So they said we dropped it in the air. We need to split it. We really don't do that. And so service, nice server. She split it up with all these 6-7 people, splitting up the bill. Have to go back. Wait a minute. She got to go back at the wall. Come collect the plate. Have to bring all these different receipts. Receipt number 1, receipt number 2, receipt for Armon Wiggins for his meal, for his drinks, and burgers and fries. You know, you already know Milagro. She get high. She wants some barbecue rings and fries. That bill is heavy. And you know, Neek, let me write these people name down. Okay, but Milagro, Armon, and then Neek, she love to eat. That's a thick girl. She love to eat. I know that bill was hefty. And Cupcake. Okay? Cupcake. She ate about some fries. I guess, according to the streets, she only ate some French fries. In her mind, I ain't gotta pay for that. I don't have a little piece of fries. Y'all drop that bill. All right. Okay. She got up. Got her Gucci purse and hit the door, according to the streets. According to the streets. She got up and hit her bag, hit the door. Okay? That's according to the streets. I don't know how true it is. I say according to the streets, you guys. According to the streets. Armon, he get the drinking. Now, everybody paying the bill. The server come back. Well, we're missing something for the French fries, and y'all got about $40. Y'all got to pay that. Oh, where'd she go? Where did she go? Instead of them, this a new black media. They got money. All of them supposed to have money. Instead of them being, all right, I got it. Poof. Armon should have paid it. They get on the phone. Hey, it's going to voicemail. Hi, you reached Cupcake. I'm not in right now. Can you please leave a message? She called. And then they start, hi, everybody called. Hi, this is Cupcake. I'm not here right now. Can you please leave a message at the beep? Then they start sending a text. And then the waiter just waiting for her tip, waiting for him to leave, pay. Because she ain't accepting no money until all the bill is paid. So Milagro just get up, forget about it. I get $20, $30 every for all my people that give me money. I just pay for it. She paid for the $40. But Armon Wiggins, he get to drinking. F this. That Dusty B, Slewfoot B, he start because he drunk. You ain't gotta tell me. I ain't have to be there. I know a drunk. When I see what? He got that liquor curry in the audience. Where that B at? I know she downstairs. Where she at? Sir, she's not here, sir. He go downstairs and then he drink. He see Cupcake. She there in another restaurant. According to the rumors, she there. With a menu. She went somewhere else. She got a new menu. Don't go into the streets. She got her a new menu. Didn't pay my fries. So she down there about to order some more food. So I guess Armon Wiggins, you Dusty B. B, you gotta be repaying your money. You gonna sit your Dusty B. And I guess Cupcake, according to her, she knew the manager, sir. Hold on, sir. You cannot do that. Not here. You ain't gonna cuss that lady out, sir. I don't know right now, sir. You're not gonna cuss that lady out, sir. No, you gotta take that outside. I don't care that B. If I see you, I bet I never see you, you Dusty B. No, you ain't coming to my rooftop, you monkey B, banana B. Just cuss her acting ignorant in that restaurant. Acting ignorant. All over. And he didn't even pay for the $40, but he was drunk. Over $40. So he leave the restaurant. Now they supposed to be breaking the story for Tory Lanez. They new black media. Instead of Americans getting all this press, they decide to act ignorant. Start dragging Cupcake. Beating on her. Verbally on it. Armon went live. I said, I don't like this. Because Armon should have paid for it. He got the money. So I come in. A man. Reach out to Cup, come on my show. I defended Cup because I knew once I defend her, once daddy get involved, they're going to stand down. I don't mind women going back. Let women go back because, you know, Milagro do that. Women kind of jealous of Cupcake. She got her own personality. She's chocolate. You know, I see why Milagro, because she looked bad. She got kicked out. The family couldn't allow her in the courtroom. She couldn't sit with family. So she needed a distraction. She was being up. But I said, let me get this man off of her because I didn't like how he came up to your face, wanted to hit you. So once I had her back, he stopped talking about her. Because of course you're going to stop talking because I'm involved. I dare you to do that to me and run up on me for $40 and some fries. It would have went a whole nother way. So we stood up for Cupcake. This is new black media. I stood up for Cupcake. He stood down. He stopped talking about her. Stopped talking about her. Then Milagro was talking about her. Then Cupcake started getting views. Started getting an audience. Milagro didn't like that. So my point is, this is new black media. They supposed to be breaking the story, breaking the case, talking about the case, what went on with you know, they supposed to be talking about what went on with Tory Lanez and blah, blah, but they needed a distraction because they were kicked out of the courtroom. Megan Cunniff, she just talking, have a beautiful day, retweeting, talking, and they over there talking about $40 French fries. This and then the problem with this situation, they didn't research Megan Cunniff, and they didn't even read the rules. They didn't even read the rules of the court because they were so busy trying to be new black media for a fashion show, dressing up, looking like twins, looking like they ready to go on tour. Man, it looked like they came from a Kojic convocation the way they was dressing. Okay? So they was dressing for a fashion show. Armon just went just for people see him in fashion and labels. That's like they ain't went there for break no case and they went there for some clout. Ain't no wrong with that. So they got kicked out in the distraction. So today in the situation when it come to that, nobody talked about it and reposted. They ain't gonna give him no clout. But we talked about it. And Milagro came on the show. We didn't ask her to come on the show. Milagro hit that link and talked for me almost 2 hours. Because Neek did some bad stuff to them, was in part of it with Megan Cunniff, got them banned, and she dragged Neek. And said Neek had something to do with it. Yeah. She dragged her. And then Armon didn't like that. He tried to do damage control. So he get them on the phone. Neek, pick me, Neek. Milagro Gramz, they on the phone. We are all at peace. Armon wrote a lengthy post. I called the sister, we all at peace. I know it was a bunch of crap. See right through that. You ain't make up in no 10-minute conversation. So Neek went live. I knew she was the weak link. I said, who the weak link? It's Neek. I knew she emotional. Weak and emotional, which is good. You're supposed to be, you to help me. You're the weaker vessel, according to scripture. She's the weak one, the weak emotional one. She's the emotional one. So I'm coming at Neek hard. She's in a gang. She's sort of with gang members, weak. I come for her hard. And then I went live. So she said, I want to bring Wiley on. Armon, you okay bring Wiley on? And this Armon, I don't care if you bring him on. This your show. This your girl. I don't care. It's your show. Oh, Mika. So I hit the link. I come from him hard. King, are you in the bushes? If you in the bushes, King, are you in the bushes? I hope King is in the bushes. So we were defending King. I said, how you going to have this kumbaya moment when you beefing with Brother King? You beefing with King with the crown. You threw him away, dogged him out, and you want peace and friends, and you dogged out your own friend, Brother King, that you knew longer than Milagro and Neek. I said, why? He didn't want to answer. He started getting off camera. This is what he started doing. He started getting off camera. He started ducking and dodging. Just weird. Because it was the truth. Now we in this month of June. Who beefing? King and Armon. They beefing now. Because I knew it was the truth from day one. They were beefing. And he didn't want to address that beef. I was on his tail then. Go back to the live before she deleted. Because she had probably tried to delete it. I was on the live talking to Armon hard. Saying what I said. Megan Cunniff is the slave master great-great-granddaughter. I stand for black media. Put some respect on my name. How y'all gonna be black media if y'all don't put respect on other black media name? Real media don't do that. Well, this is the pick me, because Armon gave her a look like, get him off. This is neat. My night owls, and she thick chocolate. My night owls with her beautiful self. My night owls, okay, Wiley, my night owls said they want you go. None of her night owls said that in the chat. But I said, fun, that's my, she thick chocolate, thick. I'll get off. So, I'll go in the chat. I thank you for have the courage, and I'm spelling courage wrong. I'm saying coverage. I'm spelling it wrong, but I'm bad. Not bad, but I'm trying to troll, could spell. And then I said one thing I got right. I said I stand for black media. Y'all, I stand for black media. And Nick was mad. She started responding to me in the comments. And I'm all getting off camera. When she said my name, he was getting off camera. Then one particular viewer, she called in. I don't understand, because Wiley is right. Why y'all doing that to Wiley like that? No, Wiley is telling the truth. They tried to get off because she had my side. They tried to get her off the air. Yeah, because I see what Wiley's saying. I don't know why y'all treat Wiley like. I see what he's saying. You got to put some respect in him, Wiley, and all that type of that. They got her off that phone line. She got off. I said, man, why y'all treat Wiley like that? What's going on? Why y'all don't give Wiley his love? And we mind our own business. They get kicked out of the courtroom with fake friendship. Today, now Milagro being accused of getting arrested. Nick didn't go live now. All right, y'all. Nick at night. Got the clouds in the dark. It's Nick. Buy my pantyhose and break the story, right? She ain't said a word. But they all supposed to be kumbaya. You know why she ain't said a word? Because she ain't about to mess up her bag and her relationship with Megan Cunniff. Because Megan Cunniff be sending Nick at night all the information. You know, the slave master, they always they pick up a slave and they give them look. They give them look. They don't give them the full. They give them a little share of a crop. A little piece of a crap. They give them the hand-me-down stuff that she really don't want to. She give her a little crumbs. You know, when you're a slave, you see the little slave, the little baby, you eating a little burger, whatever. You give them the last piece of the burger, a little crust, a little chitlins. You gonna get the bad part of the pig, and she gumping it up. You get the breadcrumb. That's all she get. That's why she ain't said. You think she about to criticize Megan Cunniff when she giving her some tea about different cases and giving her the word because she lazy to do it that way? She get it off of Megan Cunniff. She ain't saying nothing. So, I'm mad at my own business. Now, mind you, they don't like to give credit. Not Milagro. Milagro always say my name, whether she mad or not. She just got amnesia with Armon. I get it. He don't like people say his name, but that's gonna shift and change. That's him. So we got a situation that happened today, and give me a second. I'm going to show the evidence. I like to show people. Because people don't like to give Riley credit. Some people. But because I pray and working hard, that's shifting and changing. And when you keep on working and putting in that work, putting in that crop, toiling the field, getting behind the plot of that computer and working. I'm going to show y'all something, how the fruits of your labor doing good. Listen, give me a second. Let me do this. Oh, my allergies, child. And it's kind of chilly out here, but I ain't going to go in the house because I'm already out here. Okay? They're chilly. But I'm going to get this out here. All right? Give me a second. Let me do something real quick. All right. Because I have to show y'all this. Give me a second. Mama is make sure y'all share this live because I always say, you know, people watching the Wiley Show, people think I'm joking. Oh, no, they don't. I said, people watch the show. And today on the Shade Room, I get a tag on the Shade Room. And I get a tag on the Shade Room earlier today. And on the Shade Room, they asked a question about the guilty pleasure. What is your guilty pleasure show? Give me a second here. What is your guilty pleasure? Let me see. Where is that? Okay. They said a new study, this is on the Shade Room. A new study found 87% of people have a comfort show. What's your comfort show? Somebody tagged me in there and they said the Wiley Show. He's funny. The Shade Room deleted. I took a screenshot. Let me make sure. They deleted the comment. And I got to remember to take a screenshot, you guys. I'm going to put a big old sign and start taking, because I don't like to take screenshots. But it was a post, and one of my producers tagged me, and I responded to the tag. If I was on Instagram, if y'all was on my station here, y'all know I was talking about it. So y'all know I'm not lying for those that listen to my station here. And they tagged the Wiley Show. Oh, Wiley, he keeps me laughing. Baby, I tried to go back. That post gone. Deleted. They deleted that. And I responded, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? I have a blue check verification. Man, that's gone. They wiped that out of there. No problem. I'm about to beg you to be at your table. I got my own table called WileyTheTroll.com. I'm about to beg y'all. I got a whole website. You think I'm about to beg y'all? Jason Lee said, don't be begging to be at people's table. Create your own table. That's what he said on Hollywood Unlocked. I said, sir, thank you. God bless you. Because I took that, and I took that from Tyler Perry. I ain't going to be begging. I used to do that beg. Can you please post me? Please, dear sir. Can you please post me? Post me on the Neighborhood Talk. Post me on the Shade Room. Post me today, sir. I need you right now. Post me. Can you please post me? Just begging, and they'll never post you. Able to talk, he posted me twice. So he's excluded from this. I'm talking about like the other blogs that I sent it to it. So Kyle did post me twice. I'm talking about the other ones that we sent ourselves, they seen it and didn't even post it. Okay? We did a whole story with Roland Ray. He was all in the news. We interviewed him the same day he was in the news about the mess. We getting the tea. Listen, none of them, Jason Lee, none of them post me. They didn't post me. Jason Lee kind of excluded. He never posted me on. He talked to me on YouTube, but never posted me on Instagram. Went on break, man. Shout out to Milagro. Okay? Shout out to Milagro. Even though I'm shady, but one thing about her, when she's on her platform, if Wiley breaking a story, Milagro gonna go live and she gonna talk about the Wiley Show and give me my credit. She's not like Armon Wiggins. He's stuck in his feelings. But Milagro, she gonna, yes, Wiley. Shout out to Wiley. You know Wiley did that. And Milagro had my back when Storm didn't want to say my name. And Milagro, she said, man, don't do that. You fake. Say his name. Now you don't want to say his name because Larry Reed wanted to say my name. He said, no, don't say no name fake. Mind you, Milagro did. I give her credit. She always say my name. Always. Whether she cuss me out, she gonna make sure she say Wiley. Everybody don't do that. So I told y'all about a thing. People don't like to give credit, or mine don't like to give credit and all that type of stuff. And I told you, I said, people going to start coming in the show, start watching the show. They're going to start jumping out of the bushes. They're going to start showing that they are here, making their presence known. So one particular blogger showed up in the chat. They got over 100,000, a millionaire on multiple properties, work for herself, a boss, Michelle Atilian Brown. She came in the chat In the chat, we laugh like we laugh now. In the chat, she jumped out the bushes. In the chat, wildly funny, so entertaining. You up? I'm enjoying the show. I'm giving her praises and her roses and stuff. And when you talk to a boss get ready to come on the show when they get ready. You don't force bosses, right? I said, hit the link. Okay, well, I'm still doing this. I'm entertaining. So one of my producers sent me a Instagram link, and they said hit the live. And usually I check the messages late, but this particular day I was just on it. I looked at that link. She sent me the IG live. I'm singing Michelle Atelian praises because what I believe in Michelle Atelian, I still do to this day. She's a boss. She's been blogging for a long time. She have multiple properties, not renting. She you know what I'm saying, multiple properties. If she have multiple incomes coming in, multiple streams of income. Got multiple Airbnbs. This is the same landlord that was the landlord fucking on Diva. He messed up her place, pooped all on the carpet, got high in it, didn't want to pay. And she had to sue him and got partially her money back. So I always give her praises. So I'm just going, I'm showing my talent. I'm Wiley. I'm dragging everybody because I'm a talented brother. So she live on IG talking about a subject. I don't even know what she was talking about at the time because I came to the IG live late. And said, hey, Wiley, singing praise and all that. And I started talking about Fox Soul. I trashed Fox Soul. And she was like, she said, Wiley, hit the link. Oh, she sent me the request. I'm sorry. And I answered, I'm trying to make my bacon in the kitchen. Right? Michelle is the blog goddess, right? Thank you, mouth open. So I'm putting my bacon in the oven. Trying to put my bacon. I'm hungry, baby. I'm hungry. I'm hungry physically. I'm hungry in this blog. I'm just hungry, right? So I get to the kitchen. In the kitchen, trying to put the bacon on the pan to put in the oven. My boiled eggs is finished, but I need some bacon so I can have some bacon and boiled eggs. That's the only meal I have ate all day is bacon and boiled eggs. That's the only meal I have for today is bacon and boiled eggs and some water. So I'm trying to eat, and I get on. She did the live, and I'm on the live with Michelle Atelian Brown. That's associated with Real Housewives of Atlanta. I mean, just check her resume, right? She's a close friend with Nene Leakes. Check her resume. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. Because I'm hungry. I didn't say, no, I'm too hungry. I said, skip this. This bacon can wait. Hit the link. Instantly went into action. Talking fast. I'm hitting my points. I'm going in. I'm talking about Fox Soul. I said they got a colorist crackhead and a down low man. Okay? I ain't worried about no lawsuit. Dragging Armon Wiggins, dragging T.S. Madison, dragging this person, just all my talking points. Dragging T.S. Madison mama, just entertaining. I ain't cussing. I'm just dragging. Without a cuss word. Everybody can't do that. Person dragging Armon about his drug, cocaine allegation, coke coming out his nose. Just dragging. Boom, boom, boom. I said, okay. I said, this, and then Michelle said, jokingly, she said, the words of the she said, I said, it's all my words. Saying it loud, then stutter. Got off of it. And they said, you need to repost this. Say this live. Save it. I'm going to save it. I said, thank you, Michelle Atelian, for bringing me on. Blah, blah, blah. I got off. I'm still busy because I'm still running the show. So it goes on my YouTube. I mean, it goes on her YouTube. And I'm getting all these DMs. I'm like, what's going on my IG? Who is this? I thought it was a troll. It's new followers. Hey, man, I'm subscribing to your show. You are so funny. Send me the link to your YouTube. You're so funny. How did I not know about you? And then people were saying, I didn't even know you were that funny. When you get an opportunity, you got to be prepared. You can't. I didn't go on her platform all dry, nervous. Well, Michelle, trying to be all cool like Armon was when he was sitting in front of T.S. Madison. Bring your personality. I threw everything out there in the kitchen. I threw everything in the kitchen sink, the table, the chair, the vacuum cleaners, everything. My personality, right? So we get off the live and she posted it on her YouTube and then Instagram. You do know if you go on somebody's IG, those followers will follow you. A lot of them were following me. They was following me, sending me DMs. So, oh my gosh, I got the website. And then, she asked me, she said, how's your website is on? I didn't go up in there, www.wileythetroll.com. I don't want to seem like I'm an opportunist trying to promote my site. I'm promoting me, right? You come see me, subscribe, you will see my site. Because I ain't trying to come up on there every third sentence. You're listening to www.wileythetroll.com. I'm not trying to do that stupid. Ain't nobody gonna deal with you trying to. No, bring your personality. You bring the personality, I find out about your site, okay? And so she asked me, how's your site doing? She asked me, do you have ads? Yes. She said, I said it could be better. We just gonna pray. And then let me answer this because it's coming to me. So they kept saying, oh, Wiley's a flip-flopper. Woo, woo. I love when people say that. Yeah, Wiley, they say you a flip-flopper. I said, well, to answer that, yes, I got bipolar. If I'm a flip-flopper, President Biden is a flip-flopper. Well, what President Biden was the author of the 1994 crime bill. Do you know what that crime bill was? It locked up your uncle, your baby daddy brother, your father, his brother, all types of drugs. He authored that. And go back and Google President Biden, his speeches, his when he was talking in the Senate. He flipped on that position. Of course, he changed now, but baby, he didn't flip. Okay, these people they flip flop. And then I talked about other people that have flip-flop. I can't remember all the names I said. But then we started talking about the politics. We started talking about the wealth gap. We started talking about that. And then Michelle Italian said, well, black women are owning more homes. I said, correct. But we still have not caught up with our white counterparts. And Michelle Italian said, you are correct. If I was wrong, she would have said, you wrong. All right. Yes, we can call it. And what was the word that we was doing? Oh, we was talking about the system of the system of, we're talking about the system. Oh gosh, it's a system of something that Senator Tim Scott was talking about. Is it a system of something? Oh, I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of the word right now. Oh, wait a minute. It was a system of something. That was my point. It was about a system. I know it was about discrimination. It's the system of it. Let me see if y'all can comment about it because I'm trying to talk about that part of the system. So we were talking about that. And we were talking about how the system is about this system, the culture of the system, and how they're holding people back of black people because of the system, because of redlining and all of that. And it was the thing I want to talk about. I can't think of the term of it now, but anyway. But my point is that Michelle A.T.L.N. Brown gave us our credit. And we told her that you allow Peter and myself and you. I said, do you remember during the pandemic, Peter was on your show and I hit the link and you allowed me to come and have a conversation with Peter? She said, yes. That episode, we were having a conversation. It was good. Very educated conversation. If you don't remember the episode, I'm gonna try to find it and share the link on my community wall. Milagro, this is why I have a love and hate, right? She gave me credit. Milagro said on her show, she said, wow, Wiley did a good job. He didn't act ignorant. He didn't slow of his words. It was very educated. He held a very educated point with Peter. They had an amazing dialogue, even though they disagree. Very powerful. So that woman always gave her credit. But just because you give me credit, I don't have to kiss your butt. I still got to be me. All right. But I give you credit where credit is due. So Peter came on and we were talking and she gave me credit. So the credit is there. And Michelle A.T.L. is going to be the first of many, and others that are going to show up in that chat. They're going to drop out of them bushes. They're going to bring me on their show because I'm funny. Because I am entertaining. Michelle A.T.L. Brown said, I really don't go live because she ain't got to go live like that. She got money. She ain't going to go live every day. She do this. This is a hobby. This ain't just her income. This is a hobby for her a hobby. And I said, "Ooh, Michelle, I would love to just be laid back, getting money. You just got someone just getting checks. You don't even think about money ain't your issue. You may have some problems. I say that you may have some issues, but money ain't it. So money ain't no issue. This is just a hobby. You got money. I said, okay, we'd be there with money and all. Because she said, well, think about it. I don't want to work for nobody. That's all I had to say. I said, me too, and all that. And she said, keep working hard. You will get there. And I believe that. And just confirming on the journey that we're on. And so, yes, people are not, people ain't going to show you no credit. They ain't going to do that. But thank God for those that are willing to have the courage to show us credit. There will come a time that more people will continue to show us credit, and we'll be alive and well to receive it and continue to benefit and continue to offer y'all entertainment. Because one thing about me, I'm entertaining. Okay? Very entertaining. And we were talking about our eye. I was talking about my eye. We were talking about how Armon got his teeth fixed and it's rejecting his mouth. And we were just talking about all that. I said, and then we got into a lot. I don't want to give it all away. Make sure y'all go watch the live because we went in. We went in. We talked about the trans community. We talked about a lot of things in that video. We talked about a lot. T.S. Madison, her mama, our mom, fucking Aniva, Cynthia, was it Claudia Jordan? Yeah, Claudia. We talked about everybody. And so we ourselves, and people say, you got to sell it. I ain't worried about no lawsuit. Go sue me today. I'm going to file Chapter 13. And Michelle Taylor Brown said, you ain't got to do that to be fair. I said, I know these people ain't going to waste their time suing somebody with bipolar. Honey, go right ahead. Because in my mind, I ain't stupid. I know it's a lengthy process to go and sue somebody. You first got to pay for the lawyer, file, serve them. You picking up the debt. So go right ahead. I ain't going to do but file Chapter 13. In a second. My mentor, Tasha K. Mentor. She ain't my mentor. I just like saying to make people mad. But Tasha, she have laid out the blueprint. Man, please. She didn't file Chapter 13. Anyway, but and then in that video, we talk more about that. But thank you, Michelle ATL and Brown, for giving us credit. And you ain't gonna hear nobody talk about that. They all gonna go silent. They ain't gonna mention it. Fine. We still gonna be out working. They all watching, talking among us and laughing, but they can't talk about it. We was on a reality show. We post like a behind the scenes of a reality show. They talk about it. We of course we was at the Monique in the audience. We're on Netflix. Ain't gonna talk about it. That's them. So my thing is this. Keep that same energy when we go higher and higher. Just keep being silent. Don't say nothing. But you ain't. You gonna act like, oh, Wiley, I know Wiley. You gonna try to get in my section. You gonna get thrown out. You ain't getting in my section. Get him out of here. You gonna want a picture. I ain't give you nothing. I'm saying that now. If you ask for a picture, I'll be right there, give you a picture. Especially if my favorite celebrity asked me for a picture. All right. Especially if my favorite celebrity, Armon Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? If he asks me for a picture, of course, I will ask for. I'll be nervous. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like when Celie met Suge Avery. I can't move. I can't move. And then she was trying to help Suge. You show is ugly. You know, when she finally saw Suge Avery. So I'm gonna be okay. When I see her, I'm gonna be nervous. That's a superstar. That's a star. 2 stars, any star. I'm still starstruck. I'm a star. But when I see Armon Wiggins and be able to be around him, embrace him in a hug, and embrace my favorite. I never met that man. I'm a baby to embrace him. I'm gonna ask him, I'm like, can I take a picture? I'm gonna say, can I take a picture? I don't know how I'm gonna talk about it. If I've got a little Hennessy, I'm really, hey, what up, Armon? You know, we can't. I hope that we just lit. You know what I'm saying? He could be a little sniff. All right, thank you for the $20 official Chinese report. Thank you. And if he take a little sniff, you know, I ain't gonna take no little powder. I'm just not gonna do that because my nose already running from allergies. I'm not about that. Can you imagine me doing a little cocaine, sniffing that powder? I'm already got boogers and snot and allergies. Oh, that's gonna go right down my nostril, whooping down. I can't be doing all that. No, I already got too much energy now with bipolar, manic depression, and in a frenzy. I'm already manic, depressive, frenzy, all that. That's what they say. And I'm adding coke. Oh my God, I'm gonna be up like a penguin, up and down. I got too much energy. So no, I ain't gonna be doing no powder. Okay. Now I will drink a little Hennessy, right? If I'm there, of course, I'll drink a little Hennessy, right? I don't drink much, but that particular day, if I'm in LA, we in LA together, never know when I'm gonna get there. Just never know. I ain't gonna never announce it. I'm in there with my security and Paul. We in there drinking. My security there on watch. The Cricket Eye is moving. My code name gonna be Cricket Eye or Slewfoot. I want Cricket Eye. I want my security to be ex-Secret Service agent. I don't want to be no buff. I want to be Secret Service agent. I want the Fruit of Islam to be my security with bow ties. Here we go. Cricket Eye on the move. Cricket Eye on the move. I'm on Secret Service agent. I want my team. We pull up in SUV trucks. That's how I want to move. I just don't want no weak little security. I don't gonna show no one about security like Tasha K security. Do I still have that picture of Tasha? I probably deleted it. No, I don't want my security right there just smoking. Look at that. He's a good little piece. He'll be my security, all right, but he'll be securing another area. Okay? So he'll make sure to secure my bedroom. But he can't be my security. He too busy looking good, looking for the camera, standing up, posing. Baby, I'm too controversial. We ain't got no time to turn around and show your badge and suck on some hooker. No. You got to be on your post. Man, it's people out there in the bushes. So you got to be on the watch. You can't be sucking down on above there and all that, trying to pose. You got to be on post, you know. So, but I will be meeting my favorite celebrity, even though he want to meet me too. Security, he gonna act like it's. I get it. He gonna act like with his audience. I get it. He that's what you'll do. You're your home court boy. He's a psycho. I would never be there. You know what I'm saying? But so then I just keep these pictures up here just for memories. Okay, so take a picture. So in my clothes, do y'all want me up the phone lines? I don't know if they want me up the phone lines. I don't know if they want me up the phone lines. So it with me. All right, because he got to know I love talking about him. I know he roasts me, but it's all in fun. I'm just waiting on him for me to afford to get to LA. I can't afford it right now. I can't afford it. I'm broke. I can't afford no LA. LA expensive. So I got to do about 15 doubles and 20 doubles. I got to stack up my bread to get to LA. That's expensive. I can't afford it right now. I can't afford it. I just can't afford to be in LA right now. I can't afford it. Now, if he was in Jackson, Mississippi, then maybe. I can afford a little Jackson. Mississippi. I afford Mississippi, I think. I can't afford LA. I can't afford that. Man, them hotel prices and flights and car service and eat. I gotta eat 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a snack. I can't afford that. So it's like he won't be seeing me. He'll be seeing me whenever I get the coins. Okay. So we're gonna open up the phone lines if y'all want to call in. We've been on here for 3 hours. Thank y'all so very much for y'all support. God bless you. I love all y'all that's showing love. Shout out to my moderators. Shout out to my members. Shout out to all of them. Give me a second. If y'all want to call in, it's 500 people in the chat. If y'all got something to say, if I missed something, y'all can say something. I will put the number on the screen here, and you all can call in if that's what you want to do. Okay. All right. So give me a quick second here. Let's put the number on the screen here, and we're done. After we take these phone calls, we've been on here for 3 hours. Okay. That is our phone number, 972-674-9462. So if you want to call in, please, we don't allow no profanity. Turn me off in the background. And we will love to have you on. If you have something to say about the subject, this is the time if you want to call in. If not, that is fine. All right, because we've been on here for 3 hours. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight, but I love y'all, okay? I love each and every one of y'all. Y'all have been showing me massive support, and thank y'all. Thank y'all. I went to get some water, but went to get some water. Said, thank y'all so very much. Oh, this has been so good. Mm-hmm. I love water, you guys. Okay. Phone call. Hello? Okay. I need you to mute me in the back. All right. Can you mute me in the back? All right. Call in. All right. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. They called in, hung up? All right. Let's see if they call back in. 972-674-9462. Also, we want to thank our new moderator, Your Next Ex. He is our first male moderator. Okay. Mm-hmm. We want to thank Your Next Ex for being a moderator. Okay. If they can hear me. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Can you hear me?
I can. Hey, Wiley, how you doing tonight?
Hey, doing good.
That's good. This is Chit Chat. I said I'm gonna get him now. He know my kids is not on the schedule and it's summertime. Get to the tea so I can get my thoughts together. But you did good. You was exposing everything about the church. So yeah, that's a needed conversation. But I just wanted to say it seemed like to me they was nervous about the allegations. Like if y'all know y'all haven't threatened anyone or y'all haven't stooped that low, why even entertain it?
What allegations you're talking about?
With Milagro and well, I don't even really think that Armon would have been someone who they thought threatened somebody.
No, but Armon, you gotta understand Armon Wiggins. He's he always gonna insert himself. They weren't saying it was Armon, they were saying it was Milagro, but it's an ego. Oh, they said it was me. That he gotta insert himself. They weren't saying it was him. They were saying Milagro, but he's going to.
Do you think this was like just because I'm like that doesn't even make sense. Like I mean I go back and listen to stuff. I'm like I never heard anybody threaten anybody. What is this?
No, I just think that because Armani they ain't getting into the deep. They said they ain't gonna share what really went down. They ain't gonna share. I just think that from what I was heard, right? For what I was heard. They said it was a female blogger that she's butt ugly. She's ugly. And I'm being honest, okay? And she's a nobody. She don't get no clicks and views. She's a nobody on the internet. So, and they said she was the one, if you really Google, she was really on Megan cussing her out and all type of stuff. If you saw, I think on Neek's page, I have to go back to the live, but I don't know her situation, but they said she's butt ugly, right? And she's a nobody. Okay. So they said she did that as well. The threat, not Milagro.
I wonder if it was the really skinny lady who had like the not so pretty wig on the day the prosecutors came out and was talking to the media and Megan, and everybody was asking Megan, did he have Milagro did she have Armon and Milagro thrown out the courthouse? And the lady just kept saying stuff like, well, BET is connected to Viacom, who's connected to this, and was really like up in Megan's face. You know which live? Because I think
I remember that live because that's when I think said let her answer, and they was going back or something like that. I remember seeing a press conference. And if y'all know who the person is, send it to me. We'll talk about the person. Send me her name. If y'all have the person, they just send it to them. We'll dive into the person. But go ahead.
although, you know, I have my reservations with Neek. I know she's college educated. I know for a fact she's not a dumb woman at all. There's many things that we can say about, not Neek, I'm sorry, Milagro, but we can't say that. And you know, for a Wiley, I just really don't deal with her like that. But I'm like, okay, well, let me think about this in a sensible manner. Although we know that she likes to support African American men who do bad things to women, like with the car person, and then, of course, with Tory Lanez, would she be that ignorant to get on a massive platform and spew out threats? I'm like, it really didn't fit. But then when I watched a little snippet of Armon, and he did allege and allude to who he thought it could have been, I thought about that lady in that whole press conference that the prosecutor did the day that they denied, basically said that they weren't going to give him a new trial. I'm like, because other than that, who was showing so much hostility? I don't know any other YouTubers that was just that hostile.
Yeah, because that's how that was. And like Milagro said live, this came back to my memories, that when she called into Armon's show, she said, hey, yes, we had a connection in the courthouse. They looked in the court system. They looked that she don't have a warrant. It's not her.
Well, the warrant wouldn't be active yet. So to me, when she said that really didn't hold any weight with me, but which brought me back to my initial thought when I called in. And I said it was like giving me nervous. So then that's what made me go back, like, okay, well, let me go back and listen to some of her coverage and see if she may have flipped and said something out, you know, talking too fast. And we know she has been very emotionally tied to this. Did she say something that could have been taken out of context? I'm like, she does a lot of hooping and hollering and cussing, but I've never heard her like say anything that could be perceived as a threat. But when she got up on the show and she went so far as to say that she had them to check for a warrant, like, were you nervous? Like in the back of your head, do you know what they're talking about? Like, oh, well, yeah, that time I did kind of say something that could have been perceived as a threat or whatever. But let this be a message to the new black media. Like, y'all, some of these people, they get up here and they let these YouTube numbers convince them and make them think that they are so elite and they so bougie and bad, but they complaining over paying $40. It still doesn't add up to bougie and bad to me, but I will digress. And they get so cocky and driven by their fans and their narcissism, and they go in places. Remember when you were doing your live and you were like, you know, hey, I respect Milagro because she had enough gumption to say my name, and I was like, well, I respect your position on that, Wiley, but I just still can't mess with her XYZ. And remember, I told you, I said she's always cussing. She does not understand when she's in her room, in her house, her studio, or wherever she records her commentary with her microphone. She doesn't understand. You have now stepped out there. You are now in a professional atmosphere. And I'm not happy that this happened, and I hope that this isn't her, but let's just say that it is her. I remember saying, like, she needs to clean up her mouth. Like, you cannot be doing all that. This is YouTube, and then this is which you should be as professional on your YouTube. Like, if you want the shade rooms, the Hollywood Unlocked, et cetera, to take you serious and to repost you, you have to do it in our atmosphere. So if you're going to represent yourself like, you know, mop water and all that stuff, you know, then that's how you're going to be perceived. Like, you can't pick and choose, well, oh, I'm just going to be so unprofessional and just, because I don't have a boss and I run my own thing. They can't tell me. That doesn't make sense. Hold on, baby. If you want to be considered professional, you need to clean it our way up. Like, you should be so professional as the educated black woman that you are, Milagro, that no way in the world in the back of your head would you even blink to think to go and ask for a check about a warrant because, hey, look, I'm professional. I don't do things like that. I know for a fact that's not me, and they making it up. No one immediately thought, oh, well, maybe they're talking about Nick at night. Say what you want to say about her. She is a professional. She would never. But when you are somebody who has a big old potty mouth like Milagro and just go out the handle, has no problem cussing people out, uses cuss words to describe herself as if she hasn't went through psychology, English 1301, English 1302, as if she does not have the capacity to speak with an expression other than with curse words. I believe she's mentally capable, but she chooses to do that because she doesn't want to take her mindset out of the hood. And that's just how I feel about it.
Well, I disagree. I think that when you're on YouTube and this is entertainment, you can't be come with all them college terminology. You got to be a little ignorant. You got to be you. Because you got to. I can't come in, get all theology big. I will lose a lot of. I probably would gain a more mature that understand that language. But you know your people. You know what I'm saying. You know who your.
But she's trying to step into journalism, and I get what you're saying. I do. I agree with that, Wiley, because, like, let me tell you, when I turn on Wiley, this is what I know. He's in a drag, and baby, if they offer her out of line, I'll be, baby, you can troll tonight. And if he got to make it up, baby, he making it up. And he ain't taking no names and asking no questions. But then I also know, based off the way you've done your commentary since, I think for like the last 10 months, I saw you start to really get really heavy with implementing the politics and other conversations. So now my brain is familiar that, hey, Wiley, he just trolls for entertainment, but this man does have a brain.
Yes. So, yes, I'm glad you said it because that's how that goes, you know what I'm saying? And I love her because her people, you got to say, Milagro, she was so entertaining that she was beating people on Station Head, like in ratings. Milagro Gramz was #1 on Station Head for about almost 3 years straight. Station Head executives, they had to go and get artists and beg them to come on the platform and give them a bag. And she's still in the top 10. She never left the top 10 on Station. Ever since she been on there and thriving, she have always been in the top 10. And Milagro is beating some of the mainstream artists that is backed by millions of dollars, and she's beating them on Station Head. Milagro going back and forth with people that does the Korean music and all the people that go on that post all that. She's beating them on Station Head, and she have a skill. She have a set. Now she's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I cannot dim the light of her success. And people need to understand, just because you don't like it, and then Tyler Perry the same way. They dog Tyler Perry, but at the end of the day, do it stop his audience from viewing him? Nope. He's a billionaire.
No,
He's a billionaire.
Right.
So everybody's not everybody's cup of tea at the end of the day. You have your favorite.
No, you make a great point. I think, okay, maybe I said it wrong because everything you just said, I totally agree with. I do. I totally agree with it. Maybe, okay, let me see. Maybe if she's thinking about truly covering, stories that are so high profile, it would be in her best interest when she's covering the stories to cut the profanity down to a minimum. Because whether we like it or not, Wiley, we are already judged when we walk into spaces that were never meant for us to be in. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but white folks cuss all the time too.
They do, but we've always had to fight harder. And just a simple cuss word, come on, the girl is educated. The girl,
but what's wrong? It's a lot of powerful, educated people that be cussing, but they know how to turn it on and turn it off. We don't know how Milagro is in her personal life, how she talk. I know a lady, and it's a true story. This lady, you dusty, spanky, beat, like she listens to all trap rap. She just ratchet, right? Right. But on her Monday, good morning, staff. Right now, today, we are going to be consistent and talking about in this particular quarter, we're going to be taught that. And I went to one of her meetings. Didn't even know that woman. Throw that throw that. But in her regular, she know how to switch it. They call it code switching, right? That's everybody code switch, right?
Right. I think we're saying the same thing.
Right. I just think that when you're online, you can put your head down. Everybody is not going to be big words. Even Roland Martin be cussing sometimes, right? And he,
I love Mr. Rolling.
you know, he be
does.
cussing. So he don't cuss as much as Milagro, but he do be cussing.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that she has to change her blackness. She has to act like a Karen or a Betty. She has to come out and say stuff like the Cyruses and things of that nature. No. I would never say that. She's an African American woman. We come with a certain flavor and spice. They love it. They've been studying us since the beginning of time. I would never ever say that. But just like you said with the scenario that you gave me, hey, I understand what you're saying, but I know a lady who listens to trap music, and then she can go in early in the morning and give instructions to her entire crew with a clear head. I'm just saying now, because she's trying to step into a different realm, it would be in her best interest to try to turn some of that down, because when you have a brain like Milagro, that is as intelligent as Milagro, because she does have a way with words. Sometimes I can listen to her and I can just hear the intelligence seeping through her voice, right? And then I think when she gets triggered or she's talking about things that she's emotionally attached to, because she truly does not believe that Tori is guilty. She has that right. I disagree with her stance on that, but she does have the right. Like I said, maybe she knows something behind the scenes, Wiley, that we just flat out don't know. And that's probably why she's being so adamant about it. But you're going to have to learn how to take some of that emotion out, because you don't even, you want to represent yourself in such a way as to where when conversations like that, now that right there, when y'all thinking that you can play with my top and I'm over here with a whole bachelor's degree, I'm over here a whole educated, yeah, I do get rowdy and I am a black woman, and I know y'all like to say that we anger and we just spew out stuff, but that game right there, you can never play with me. I think that's where I'm coming from with it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense to you?
That makes a lot of sense, but my thing is this: hey, if that's what you want to do, you still blessed, you still great. That's your personality. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. When we talk about YouTube space, we ain't going out no dinner. This is YouTube. People want to be entertained. People don't mind cussing. I mean, it is some people out there. All they do is cuss. You you know, my mom was that type, but she would cuss. But when she get on the phone with white folk, hello, hi, yes, ma'am.
Right.
Man, I said, who is this woman? I didn't know nothing about code switching. I said, she just got to tearing us up, whipping us as kids. And then you sit your dusty B, black B. You cockeyed slewfoot B. I'm going to get my back, you B. Get on that phone. Hi, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. You have a wonderful day. Marquise, you heard me, you cockeyed black B. Get in here and bring me my water. You know. She got to all that, and then talk to the teachers are so nice. Put on her good wig. Going there, oh yes, he says a good yes. Oh, what did he do? He did that.
You know why he does?
Then it was my mom. Oh, why he do that? Oh, Marquise, you shouldn't have did that. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna talk to him, get home. Now go get my belt. I'm about to get like a you ain't gonna be.
God, no, Marquise. Don't say I'm sorry, Wiley. Don't say that.
I get you act up in school. I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna act up again. So anyway, but that's
but we'll bring history tonight. I enjoyed the commentary. You did really good tonight. But yeah, that conversation about the church, I mean, you was hitting on some points and some things that some people, they just flat out don't want to hear about the church. But good job, and just keep going, Wiley. You know, like I said, I graduated about 3 weeks ago, so I've been job searching and trying to get work in my field. So tonight
what you got, a master's or bachelor's?
Oh, associates in small business management.
Associate small business. Congratulations.
But I'm gonna go to the UNT right here in Dallas, because honey, I can't do Tarrant County anymore. It's too far of a drive. But I actually like their school system better than Dallas County school system. It's just so much better. But for the convenience,
it's a drive. Oh wow! I pray that God give you what your heart desire, that you get a good career, good benefits, and good money.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Wiley. But
that's
you know,
prayer.
Always, whenever I can catch the live, even if I'm just cleaning up, I'll let it play, even if I'm not tuned in.
Thank you.
But yeah, good job tonight, and I'll be tuned. Let me go back in the bushes, okay?
God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I think
you two have Bye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. I think we had got 2 phone calls. Let's see. Okay, I think we had got 2 phone calls. I think no, it was 1 phone call. If we can call this person back, and then I think
I'm sorry, the person you
okay. But then somebody called in for this number. I don't know if they wanted to speak. I don't know. So I just called them back. All right. I guess they probably butt down us. Okay. All right. So, hey, she everybody disagree, and that's our prerogative. But I love watching them. So we shall see. Like if we get any more information, we will see. God bless you and thank you all for that. Like if anything else come up about this, we will talk about Milagro Gramz situation. Also, I want to say something really quickly, make a quick announcements because we got a lot of new people. So bear with us. If you want to send us any donations, anything that you want to send us, any books you want us to read, you can also, the Wiley Show, P.O. Box 701122, Dallas, Texas 75370. The Wiley Show, P.O. Box 701122, Dallas, Texas 75370. Also, if you have any books you want me to read, whatever you want to get shirts, you want to buy cameras, lights, whatever you want to contribute. If you're writing a check for old school people check or money order, make it out to Marquise Wiley. You can send it to the P.O. Box 701122, Dallas, Texas 75370. Okay. Also, you can follow us on Twitter at Wiley Show, WILEYSHOW. That we are on Wiley Show. We also have our Cash App $ Marquise Wiley 28. We also have Zelle at wileyshow@gmail.com. We have Zelle. We also have PayPal. The moderators will post that as well. Okay. All right. Also, if you want to email us any tea, anything, church tea, anything that you feel like is an interesting story, email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. Email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. We would greatly love that if you do. Also, you can always save this number because this is my cell. You can text it 972-674-9462. You got any tea, MTT, just send a text and we will respond to you immediately. Okay. Also, we have our website, www.wileythetroll.com. wileythetroll.com. I know I'm still getting emails from people that want to write for the site, but right now we can't afford you. So right now we can't afford you. So when we open up, we will let y'all know if we hire for new writers. www.wileythetroll.com. That's WILEYTHETROW. I'm sorry, TROLL.com. WileyTheTroll.com. I'm trying to read the chat and that. Okay. If you want to meet me in person, we will be in Vegas. For the second time. We was there last year meeting. We call our audience the producers. All right. We call them the producers. We'll be in Vegas October 6th through the 9th, 2023. October 6th through the 9th, 2023. Please get your hotel rooms. We get hotel rooms. And if you want to know what hotel we're staying, please communicate in the email WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. Please send it to that email concerning the meet and greet. All questions will be answered there. Give us about 24 hours to respond. And we will, in a couple of weeks, send you all the what are we going to do? The artillery, what are we going to do? Of that particular, for those days. And also, we will be doing a party bus, you guys. So we'll be sending that information as well. Please, for the party bus, you must have your money at a certain amount of time. We're going to give you a time to have your money, but you must pay for yourself and whomever you bring. If you're bringing 2 people, they have to pay 2. because everybody have to share the load so we can split up the cost evenly for the party bus. Please do not show up with 15 of your homegirls because 15 won't be allowed on unless they can pay, okay? Because the space is limited. So we have to get a count of how many people are coming. So do not come to the party bus and you know, with all your homegirls and they ain't paid. You ain't gonna do that. And also we're trying to find a concert in Vegas during that week. That weekend, if we find it, we'll let y'all know, and we'll let y'all know about the cost about that. Also about Vegas, please do not come broke. Please do not come broke. Have your money. Okay? Have your money. Have your money. Everybody better have a cash app. And then everybody, they cash app me, they share of their meal so we can pay for the meal. See how simple that is? Don't come in there. And then we also got Zelle and PayPal. So no excuse. Okay? All right? Because they don't like to split up bills in Vegas. So all that, you better have a cash out. I don't know where if you ain't got no cash out, no Zelle, unless you just in fraudulent behavior. You've been banned everywhere. It's sad if you can't get a Zelle, PayPal. It's just sad if you can't get that. But anyway, make sure you have your money. 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 Do not come broke. Stay at home. Right now, I'm working doubles. I'm working now for Vegas. All these, helping my mom out, and the rest going to my Vegas trip. Don't come broke. Don't come broke. And please, don't, we ordering food, then you want to order some water. I'm not hungry. No, don't do that. Don't come broke. Just don't come broke. Stay at home. Don't come to Vegas broke and be hungry. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm going to be coming to somewhere and hungry and broke. Okay? Don't come broke. Right now, I ain't got it. So we making sure we working to get it so we can have our money for Vegas. Okay? And it's June. Doing it right now. So all that. I have to tell those that I know my black folks. Okay? Don't come broke. Okay. We want everybody to stay at the same hotel. But if you want to stay somewhere else, that is fine. We will let you know where we're meeting at. Because if we go to the strip, we will let you know we're on the strip. We will let you know. Please, if you're coming by yourself, stay at the hotel where we're at. If you're coming by yourself, especially if you're a female. Especially if you're a female. Don't go just you somewhere, you in an Airbnb 40 minutes away. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hello? I don't know. I think that's gone. That's drunk up. Yeah, that's drunk up. Okay. Yeah. Don't come broke. I gotta say it. Don't come broke. If you coming by yourself, you can come by yourself, but just stay in the same hotel. Like we had Katina last year. She was on a resort, wasn't too far from the hotel. I just felt bad. She had to be by herself. You know what I'm saying? Like away from the crew because Blue Sky, we was going out to the bars. Downstairs it was a bar area. It's open 24/7. And she was like, "Man, I was like, that's why I want y'all at the hotel, at the host hotel." At the host hotel, like if somebody want to share a room with me, only if people that I know that I've met before, can share a hotel with me. Other than that, if I don't know you, you ain't getting in my hotel. You bet not come to my room until we get shared. No, I gotta know you. So some people I would, but you gotta know you. So anyway, but stay at home. Now our plan is next year is to do a cruise, right? That's our plan for next year, right? So that's what I'm planning next year. We're gonna do a cruise like next year. That's our plan. So, and then that's different. Like that's like more a payment plan and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? We're excited. So we will let you all know all those details about that cruise that we're going to do next year. So we will let you all know about the cruise. But please don't come broke. Okay. You show up to my hotel room with garbage bags. You ain't had them. You ain't coming. Paul, get out of here. Or whoever. But no, it's fun. But don't come. Y'all grown, intelligent people. Just don't come broke. You know what I'm saying? Bring some money. Bring some spending money. You know what I'm saying? So you can go to we going to the club. We going to the casino. If you like to gamble. For those that do not like the club scene, we're going to do restaurants. We're going to be out doing a day. You know what I'm saying? Please let me know if you can't really walk around like that so we can make sure we have the accommodation, so we can make sure we have the car service, the Ubers and Lyfts and stuff like that. So we can make sure we plan something where we just drop in front of the event, the venue or whatever we're doing. So please let me know. If you have like anxiety, if you don't like concerts, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't like concerts and stuff like that, then we'll make sure we try to plan something that everybody get to have a good time and spend time with me. Of course, we're gonna do clubs. We gonna do karaoke, gay clubs, straight clubs. If we can find a strip club, we're gonna do something that we can cater because I've never been to a strip club before. So we're gonna have. It's not just gonna be a gay thing. I don't have to step foot in a gay club. You know what I'm saying? If you're uncomfortable, right? Actually, I like to party whomever, straight, gays, whoever. You know what I'm saying? If you drunk, I don't care what you are. I'm lit. So, but don't come if you don't like gay people. Just stay home. Stay at home. Because that's doing gay pride. So if you're a homophobe, you need to stay at home because you know. So you have to pay it for 4 months before the cruise. Before we know it, it will be October to January. Yes. So we will announce the whole thing about the cruise. We will let you all know about the cruise soon. So we'll let y'all know about that. With the cruise and everything. That's be good. They said y'all gonna have to carry what? No, I don't think so. No, Lord Maria, they got to carry. They got to carry me to that, but but they had to, said no, they had to carry to the hotel room, but no, they have to carry to the hotel room because I know I ain't ignorant. I ain't gonna be out there just drinking 55 gallons of Hennessy. No, I'm gonna drink a couple of drinks. I ain't gonna be slurring, drinking about 55 gallons. No, I know my limit. I'm gonna take about 2 shots. I'm lit. I just need 2, maybe 3, 4 max. Not having to remind people to bring, but just about 1, 2, 3, about 5 shots. No, I'm gonna have about 3 or 4 shots. That's it. I need a little buzz. Where are you thinking of doing the cruise? So I will let y'all know about the cruise, the members. I'll let y'all know because I have a special guest who's going to be joining us on members only. So we will get more details about that on members only. Wiley, you going to do something? No, I'm not going to do no. And I'm not against. Let me tell y'all something. I'm not against. I'm just joking. Do you shoot it, snort it? If that's what you do you? I don't believe in doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the effects of the shooting and the shooting and the snorting and the licky. No, I know the effects of it. But just do you know what I'm saying? And when we go to Vegas, that probably would be my first time in a long time smoking weed because it's legal and we're gonna have edibles. So we're gonna have a good time. You can come. You know what I'm saying? I believe she might be trying to screw herself some funds in case something happens. Oh, okay. Steve, I'm just kidding. Somebody got to GoFundMe. Well, gotta get that money. Ain't no problem with GoFundMe. They said I'm not carrying nobody. No, I'm not carrying nobody. Last time we went out to Vegas, we did have to carry somebody. I didn't do it. Leo did it. I mean, somebody was so drunk, so sloppy drunk. I mean, drunk in Vegas. They was real skinny. They was drinking all the alcohol, big old, because there's liquor everywhere. Drinking. No, they couldn't have their liquor. Passed out. Slumping over. I said, leave him. I don't know, he know all that drinking and all that. What the world? And he got stuck on the stairs. Then we had to help. Then I said, man, me, Leo the Lion, Key with the T, we had to help him. He's stuck. Drunk. And then, Vegas, you got to get to a certain area to get a cab. We were waiting on to get a cab because the Ubers and Lyft, it was difficult, man. So it was cheaper to get a cab. So it was a line to get a cab. So, but he couldn't even walk to the cab station, to the station for the cab. So Leo stayed with him. I'm ready to go. I'm hungry. I'm ready to go eat. Man, we just got to eat. I'm sorry. We just got to eating and drinking and stuff like that. But I had one little liquor, like the big old slushy liquor thing they had at the restaurant that we went to last year. It was on the rooftop. It was a big old liquor at the bottom. And he was stuck at the stairs. We recorded it on YouTube. He was stuck. I mean, drunk. I was pissed. Why would you get like that in front of strangers? We had to carry him to his hotel room, all hold up my back. I already got a twisted leg. He wasn't that heavy, but bring him in the hotel. All of us had to make sure you get in my room. Is 4, 5. What's your room number? My kid, my mama don't love me, my daddy don't. Start talking about y'all. I said. So they go in the pocket, get his key. He slapped it off. And then he came to my room and I was live on YouTube. Like ain't nothing happened. Ain't nothing wrong with him. But he just was lit. He was excited. But he drunk a lot of liquor. You know you skinny, that liquor gonna get through there and hit that liver. When you thicker, it take time for that liquor to get to you. We got a lot of body fat. So he drank that liquor and was lit. And we had to make sure he was in the room okay. But please, females, don't do that. Don't be sloppy drunk. Ooh, I'm gonna help you, yes. But soon as I get back to you, soon as I get back to you, soon as I get back to YouTube, you gonna be some content. No. But please control your liquor. All right, little black boy, you beautiful. A little black girl, you enough. You know what I mean? Yes, Millie was less than over Tori. Zoom. Oh, she was less than. Oh, that's what you're saying? When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Tory Lanez, he deserved to be in prison. Milagro Gramz, thank you. Megan Cunniff, I don't like you. I like my people, and I feel like you talk down to black media, black bloggers, and you don't like it that they're infiltrated your space. Armon Wiggins, thank you so very much for being great entertainment, because you encouraged me to keep going by just being you, right? God bless you and thank you. Thank y'all so very much. I love y'all. Milagro, somebody said Milagro does. No, I don't think she deserved to be in prison. No, I will bail her out of prison. I guess if I have it, but no, she don't deserve to be in prison with Tori. No, not my beautiful thick chocolate Milagro. And I'm gonna make sure I be in that prison. I'm gonna transform myself into a woman. I'm gonna transform myself to a woman to be in a woman prison. Man, please. Holly Ice, my Marquita, the cross-site diva. Ines and the talk about lawyer, get in there, be in her prison, be with her. Then take that wig off. Hey, what up, Neek? I mean, not Neek. I'm thinking about her too, but what up, Milagro? What up, Milagro? You know what I'm saying? Well, that's you. I didn't know you were. Yeah, don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. I got my, you know what I'm saying? I got my $20 or whatever. So I put some on your book to give you some honey buns and all that type of stuff. We in there talking. Get, yes, what I'm saying. Don't worry about that. I give you some honey buns and some, Snicker bars, you know what I'm saying? Get oodles and noodles, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm kind of blushing right now. Oh, let me stop blushing. let me show. Oh man. I'm blushing right now. I'm blushing right now. Okay. So yes. Well, both of them. I'm thinking about them both. Yes. Oh, that's very well. Okay. When she in prison, she'll be. If she in prison, she's single. She don't deserve to be in prison. Okay, let's go. Press 1 in the chat if you don't believe Milagro deserved to be in prison. Press 1 in the chat that Milagro deserved to be in prison. Press 2 in the chat. Nope. She need to be innocent. Press 1 in the chat. Milagro should be in prison. Press 2 in the chat. She innocent. No, she don't believe it. Press 1 in the chat. She deserved to be in prison. Press 2 in the chat. She innocent. Let's see. Press 1 in the chat. She deserved to be in prison. Press 2. No, she innocent. No, she don't deserve to be in prison. Press 1 in the chat. She deserved to be in prison. Press 2. No. Press 1. She deserved to be in prison. Press 2. No. Press 1. She deserved to be in prison. Press 2. No. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me see where y'all at. Press 1. Okay. Let's see. All right. It's I see y'all saying that. Okay. Oh, thank you. Somebody sent a cash up. Thank you. All right. Say to okay. Well, most people don't want her in prison. Thank you. Yeah, just because she had Tory Lanez back, she don't deserve to be in prison. No, just because she had Tory Lanez back, she don't deserve to be in prison. Okay, not at all. What exactly did she do to make up the where? What are we voting on? I was trying to get the news update on your timestamps. Yes. So everybody keeps saying Milagro deserved to be in prison. She don't deserve to be in prison. Okay? She don't deserve to be in prison. She don't deserve to be in prison just because she, said that Tory Lanez is innocent and she should be out. don't make it should go to prison. Okay. Okay, don't believe it. Now, I'm going to go. This was good. You know what I'm saying? For hitting that. Thank y'all for hitting the Cash App. And shout out for the support. God bless you and thank you. We got to go. I got to go eat. I don't know what I'm going to eat today. Everything is closed. So I'm going to go in the house and probably make some. I didn't even go grocery shop because I was so busy tonight. I didn't even get a chance to go grocery. That was on my docket to go grocery shopping. So I'll go grocery shopping in the morning. So I'm gonna try to take care of my business in the morning, and then like later on in the morning, and then I'm going to go then do live because when I'm doing live, I forget my day gonna pass me, and then I gotta go clean and help with the house chores. But thank y'all so very much. I got to do that, and I would say it will not be an after show. Oh, it may be an after show on Station Head. Yeah, it may be an after show on Station Head because I can wash dishes and talk to y'all when I'm washing the dishes. So yes, we can do that. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot that we was live on Station Head. Okay. Wow. Oh man. I know one account getting low. My bank said me one account getting low, child, after I paid all the bills. Child, please. I already know that. I'd have helped the health chores and stuff like that. I know. I know. And then the rest is going to groceries. So I had to do it. I had to help. I'm sorry. I had to help. I can't just sit around and let people be used. I gotta help them. So I'm not going. I ain't gonna stop. Okay. I'm gonna help. All right. And I just work a couple of shifts and stuff like that. I get it. But all my rent paid, my insurance paid. I'm talking about my insurance paid. Everything is paid. You know what I'm saying? So everything. You know what I'm saying? Thank God. Oh, wait a minute. Now my cell phone bills. My cell phone bill. Ew. I think so. Oh, okay. No. That's on the 15th, I think. Yeah, because they would have sent a message to my phone. I think it's on the 15th. All right. I think you should do a town hall on the trial because it seemed like a lot of people are still split, even though the verdict is already, or maybe the court of public opinion could have a retrial. Yes, that's great. I agree. You definitely got to do that. I got to pop that to put money. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's great. That's so great. Your next ex, I believe so, because it's always gonna be split. It's just like OJ. OJ did it. He didn't do it. Back in the day, this is not as severe, but OJ was what I'm trying to say. Many people believe that OJ was innocent. The blacks, the whites believe he was guilty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, many people believe OJ was innocent. The blacks and the whites believe that he was guilty. Y'all remember that? Do y'all go back to that? Remember that? Many people believe OJ was innocent. And then OJ wrote a book and say, if I would have did this is how I would have got away with it. And the family did outrage and they threatened the publisher and they never put out the book. And then shortly after that, he was arrested. So, thank y'all. I think Rodney King's situation had a huge impact on the OJ trial. Of course, it was right after those. Yes, absolutely. And you got to understand during that time with OJ is that, yes, thank you. A lot of African Americans, thank you to that. I feel like a lot of black people just wanted to see a black man win a case. They wanted to see a black man win a case because at that time, they had a lot of things going on in that area. So they wanted a win for Black America. They didn't care. They wanted a win. especially when concerning get them all from the system. And of course, the dream team, Johnny Cochran and the team, they made sure to put the LAPD on trial. And as a good defense attorney, they put holes in the case. If it don't fit, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. They judge the system. They put, and it was easy because the LAPD has so many cases of police brutality like they have now. So yeah, so it's a lot that goes on with that, you guys. And so they put them on trial, and the audience was into it. Television, they made a lot of money. The media loved it. Was a lot of money that media made, and because this was a celebrity and black people was into it, right? Even though OJ was never at that particular time, he said, I ain't black, I'm OJ. He never was an active member in the black community. He really was all white, a white golfing course, a white, gentleman's club, a white, all thing was mostly white. But once he got charged and the lawyers, he started being black and really identify as black. And once he got off, then he started going to black churches, started doing a tour, because he couldn't be received by the white counterparts. They threw him away. So I still gonna talk to black people. And so black people applauded him. And black people, we are so forgiving. So we will open them up. I wasn't old enough, but the black people at the time, they welcomed OJ. They welcomed him back into the fold. He spoke his testimony, black churches. And they stood with OJ. And then OJ was doing well and supposed to do. He was sued in civil court, and he couldn't really get the money because it was protected. I guess they couldn't grab his retirement checks. So then OJ got bored, and the Kardashian got. Then he started talking weird, just being weird, and started committing crime, and then stealing his items. I believe they say he stole his items, and he went to prison. Then he got out, and he sees what it is, but he's still getting a retirement check from the NFL. So, that's OJ. That's OJ. Hello. Yeah, I'm about to finish. What's up? Oh, okay. I'm about to finish up right now. Okay. All right. I'm about to. Okay. Okay. All right. I gotta get my niece. Okay, well, Johnny Cochran ain't get MJ off. He told him to settle. Yes, because that's civil. Because he told Michael Jackson and said it's just better to settle than to fight it, because if you fight it, it's a possibility that you may lose, right? And so right now, if you don't want to deal with that, because Michael Jackson didn't really want to deal with that like that. He didn't really want to go through that. So that he just went on and settled. But now I think, as we can look right now, I think he shouldn't have settled. I think that Michael Jackson at that particular time should have fought those allegations, right? But again, of course, I believe Michael Jackson wanted to fight it, because at the end of the day, it didn't go away. They still put that black cloud over him. I think he should have set, because what was that? A big one? Okay. When you settle, that's when, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say it again. When you settle, it's like you're guilty. So I'm not going to settle. Some things you can settle, but if it's dealing with N-word, that you abuse children, that you R-word a woman, if you didn't do it, then you fight it. But if you did it, then go on and settle. Now, Bill Cosby, my sister wanted me to end the show, child, and I can't bring my niece out here because it's too cold. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go. When Bill Cosby had his allegations, he settled under, and this is how Bill Cosby got off, because the prosecutor at that time said, settle in civil court, settle this, give a settlement, and we will not go after you for criminal charge. They wrote a letter and everything, right? And so Bill Cosby went in deposition, admitted guilt. He admitted some things, and he settled, and he was shielded from prosecution. Fast forward, prosecutors come and go. A new prosecutor, he campaigned that we're going to arrest Bill Cosby because there was a Time Up movie and all that. Bill Cosby getting dragged. That prosecutor knew that this ain't gonna go nowhere in court, but you're a politician. Who gives a darn? This is about optics. So I know I'm gonna get a guilty verdict. We're gonna retry and got a guilty verdict. Boom. But he already knew that Bill gonna get off because he got the law on his side, but he's still gonna be in prison. But I still get a win because I kept a campaign promise to keep my job. But Bill got money. He got long green. He ain't broke. He's old, but he ain't broke. Okay. He fought it all the way up to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court. That's like a baby Supreme Court. Like, it's really tough to get a win with the Pennsylvania Supreme Court. It's state Supreme Court. It's very hard to get a win with that. So they challenged it and they said he should have never been charged because he had an agreement with the prosecutor that they wouldn't charge him. The panel of judges agreed that the state was violating his constitutional rights for charging him with a crime and prosecuting him when there was original agreement with the state's attorney's office not to prosecute. And that's how Bill Cosby got out. But because of the media, they would say it was because of the technicality. No, you can say that. I'm going to say it was because he had a deal and they lied and they try to renege on their deal. But when you have media, they always try to paint us in a bad light. Now, when you read the documents, he did admit to some things. I don't remember everything he admitted to. I ain't going to get into that. But my point is, he fought it and he won. Now, many people are hiring them same lawyers like Bill Cosby, right? Hiring his lawyers because they're really good with appeals. But anybody could have took that and won because he had an agreement with the prosecutor. But that lawyer, she can go to get everybody get. I think R. Kelly booked her because he feels as though, I'm going to get the same deal. No, you're not. Because R. Kelly, you don't have a deal with the original prosecutor saying, we won't prosecute you if you settle. You don't have that deal. You have multiple charges. So it will take a miracle. Shout out to Reverend Barber from God. It would take a miracle from God for you. It would take a miracle from God for you to get off, right? But he hired the same Bill Cosby lawyer. Okay. But I was still always listen to R. Kelly music. And I'm gonna say with underage, I'm talking about with underage girls, right? Underage girls and with boys as well. Don't forget the boys. Because there was a lot of boys male victims that testified. Everybody say underage girls. Don't forget about the boys, the Levantres, not Levantre, but I'm just saying, because we always try to forget about the boys. But it was also, he also had male victims. More than one male victim. Okay? So yeah, he won't get off. So, yes. The son is a caregiver, sing, talk, and gamble with them in Vegas. He said they were in town working the day prior. They were I don't know what that's about. I still love his music. Always still love his music. Absolutely, I still love his music. Step in the name of love. Step in the name of love. Step, step, side to side, round and round, hit the ground, separate, bring it back, and let me see the love song. I believe I can fly. Hey, I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. You see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. See, okay. We're going to close this with R. Kelly. I'm sorry. He's singing R. Kelly. Okay. I want to get the other song. Okay. I want to get, hold on. I want to get the other lyric. Okay. See, I was on the verge of breaking down. Sometimes silence can seem so loud. Okay, I can't remember. In life I must achieve if I can see it. I haven't heard this song in a long time. then I can do it. If I just believe it. There's nothing to it. I believe I can fly. Hey, I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. You see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. Okay, so thank y'all so very much. Y'all give to the show. Y'all got a prayer, y'all got a message, y'all gotta give to the show. Thank y'all so very much. This was so good. I love entertaining y'all, even if y'all don't give me $1, because I just love entertaining y'all. I've been doing it for free a long time, and so thank y'all so very much. Love y'all. I love that song. He messed up our Black history with his. Well, I'm still a fan of him, so. And it's a lot of things I want to say, but I don't want to. I love you. Say thank you, love Maria. Thank you, sis. Thank you to the new moderators. Your next ex. God bless you, brother. Thank you. Members, we will do something. The guests, it ain't me. The guests keep canceling the show. Because he's working. He's a working guest. So he's working. So we're trying to get him on the show. We're trying to get him on the show, but he keep canceling. So we ain't gonna say the person's name. This is why we don't do flyers, because I used to do that and guests would cancel. So unless we do a pre-recorded, but we're trying to. He was supposed to do today. We was gonna do a Zoom with the members with him on the Zoom, and he said he can't do it. He have to work. So we're gonna try tomorrow. Oh, I'm so glad I talked about that. Somebody grabbed me some topics. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me get some topics. Okay. Give me some topics. Anybody that's going on, and I need a couple of topics. Okay, I know about Trump. Anybody else? It was other news that's going on. I need some topics for tomorrow. We have a guest that's coming on tomorrow. Okay, this is the topic. Okay, we can talk about this tomorrow. Okay. We can talk about that tomorrow. Okay, we can talk about that. Okay. Anybody else? I can't believe. Okay. Any other topics? Any other topic? I got 2. I need like 2 more topics. Let me search the internet really quick. I just thought about I have to interview somebody, but I found 2 good ones. He can know that. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I found 3 topics. Okay. 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 All right. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I got it. Thank you. Whew. I have to get me an assistant. So that's why I'm working. I have to get me an assistant. Wait a minute. The CNN CEO fired? How did I miss that? I didn't watch Roland Martin today. Chris, the embattled chief executive chairman of CNN, who briefed 1 year tenure you was strained by a series of severe messed up and departed the company on Wednesday. Well, okay. Okay, we could talk about that. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna talk about that. Hold on, let me screenshot that. Okay. Oh, I got some tea about that. Thank you. And that's what y'all email me and send me. Because usually I watch other show like Rolling, but I couldn't watch them today. Could you do a thumbnail saying the State Patrol camera sees Milagro left to have her because she called her? Yo, Casey. I like Milagro. All right. Thank y'all so very much. I got to go. Talk to y'all later. Let me go talk to my nieces and stuff like that. Okay. Bye, y'all.